trade pins to people. They're mean to kids, scamming kids at the parks. Like, dude, I'm telling you, the pin lore is deep. We may have to do a separate video on that. So just subscribe if you're interested in something like that. Gone are the good old days. Instead of trying to improve the park goers' experience, Disney's response to all of this madness is to actually raise the prices. Yeah, you heard that right. Look here. Walt Disney World ticket prices officially surpassed $200 for the first time in history. It's never cost more to attend Disney. I can tell you that for free.
Disney says it's raising the price of admissions for its theme parks effective immediately. Tickets for Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, and Disneyland in Anaheim, California will now be more expensive on certain days. Here's how it's going to work. On popular days like New Year's Eve, a single-day ticket will cost roughly $199. But on extra popular days, like for example during the week of Thanksgiving, tickets will go from $199 to $224.
They're basically punishing people is the way that I see it, because, you know, when I see people going on Thanksgiving week, they're during New Year's, things like that, the days that they're raising these prices, you know, these are families who have limited time off, who don't have a lot of days off to go to Disney and enjoy a family vacation, you know, where they all can get the time, okay, where they're not in school and able to do these types of things. So, you know, it's punishing them. They're pricing out families. That's what it is.
The Inspire Key Pass now costs $1,899. That is an increase of $150
a year.
And the Magic Key Pass now costs $1,474. That's an increase of $100.
This is crazy.
Now, according to Disney's website, you can still get a one-day pass for as low as $104. Again, that price will not be available on very busy days at the park, when you will now have to pay a whole lot more.
That's not the only thing going up. Oh no. The price of parking has also gone up. So it says starting today, October 8th, parking prices went up. Keep in mind, Magic Key and more prices went up as well. Costs more to even park at these places, just adding on the extra dollars to your vacation.
Annual passes aren't the only thing going up in price at Disney today. Disney Open Edition pins have also increased in price. Silver pins have increased from $12.99 to $14.99. Yellow pins have increased from $14.99 to $17.99. And pink pins have gone up from $16.99 to $19.99.
I mean, the pins are already way too much. When I found out the price of pins, I almost fell out of my chair. I was genuinely shocked that people are paying this much, because I've seen a lot of like pin pack opening videos, like mystery pin pack videos on my TikTok page and stuff like that. I'm like watching them, kind of being like, oh, surely these are like $5. Like, honestly, I'm like, these are $5. No, they're like $30. So yeah, these are getting raised too.
Just something you need to keep in mind for the next time you go to the parks.
And that's not it. And another thing, guess what else is going up? Oh yes, the price of food is going up quite a bit. Thousands of price increases hit Disney World theme park restaurants. Okay, so eating costs a whole lot more now as well. And, you know, these are things where it's like, okay, you know, 30 cents, something like that, $1, 50 cents. Mickey pretzel going from $8 to $8.49. Guys, even a 50-cent increase really makes a difference. An interesting application of that is actually at the Dollar Tree. Okay, everything used to be $1. Now a lot of it is, you know, $1.25, $1.50. It adds up very quickly. You can feel that. You can't get your money to go as far anymore. And, you know, this does make a difference at the end. It really does. So even if it says 50-cent increase, it feels like a lot more. And these are things that are already, by the way, exorbitantly priced. Mickey pretzel is almost $10 for a soft pretzel. Water is $4.25. I mean, what? Dasani should pay people to drink their water, not the other way around. Okay, we shouldn't be paying for Dasani. It's disgusting. I think this comment sums it up. They really don't want the average American family to come to Disney. And unfortunately, I think that that's true. I think that they're pricing out families.
Hello, bros.
I think they're pricing.
Okay, wait. Sup, bros? How's it going? I put some tea to heat up, so I'm gonna be awake for a second. How's the stomping on Koopas? What? Yeah, not bad, I guess. How you doing, Clover? Hello, Mario, bro. Hello, Valkamore. Hello, Die Ranger. How's it going? Welcome. The ad break is starting. So yeah, I'll leave you guys with the video soon. But yeah, Mario Bro is like, that's extra early. No, this is about the normal time. It's just that the time savings time thing happened, and it didn't like it didn't change for us in Mexico. So that's why I'm like, oh shit, it's late for stream, and it's like, okay. Oh, you're so yes, thank you, Clover. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I want December to start. Many snow, cold, Christmas trees, candy canes, and fun. Hell yeah, we're almost there, dude. Almost there. Just one more month. We'll be in December. Yeah, daylight saving. Yeah, exactly. So I found this video, like I have, like it's like 1 hour long, so we're not gonna watch the whole of it, but I've been watching it in pieces, and there's like so many weird ass shit about Disneyland now, and I find it fascinating. I don't plan to ever go to Disneyland again. I went once in France, and it was wonderful, but it just doesn't sound appealing anymore. Like also the fact that it's so expensive. I get some of my paycheck from the new job early, so I paid off all my Patreons. Oh, feels good to have a good paycheck again. Hell yeah! Oh, dude, I'm glad for you, dude. Let's see. Official Mario movie promo from Nintendo Direct a few years back when Chris Pratt kind of cringely claimed that he played the old Mario Bros. Arcade game when he was younger. I remember that! Oh my god, that was so long ago. Holy shit. Like, that was like before... I think before we even had a preview of the movie, right? Holy shit. To think that it turned out to be a good movie. Unfortunately, since you can stomp on Koopas, they're called shell crackers. Or turtles. Oh. He had a very long pause before he said Koopas. Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on animation today. If there's any donations, of course, I'm gonna be working on those. But yeah, today is a fun day. I'm not showing myself just yet again because I put some tea in the stove, and I don't want to forget it. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, you can hear the tappy tappy tap. I'm just texting with the horizon. I have to get back into Discord, but I have work later, so it's not too high on my to-do list. And that's alright, dude. You take your time. How's rock opening, comic, and animations? Oh, dude. So the rock opening, I'm gonna work on that today. I'm gonna do some backgrounds. And the comic, chapter 7. Oh, wait, today's Friday? Oh, I forgot to post. I forgot to post the update. Okay. God damn, because I posted an update in like October and just never again. Holy shit. Yeah, the animation is still on hold, but pretty much, let's say Seeds 2, the Undertale animation that I've been working on for the past like 8 months, 9 months. It's gonna be over soon, thankfully. Oh, thank you so much, Mario Bro. Hell yeah. Let's see. Like I tried looking out the window, bored, and I couldn't read. Damn it. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. But for now, let me go check on my tea. But yeah, I was saying, Seeds 2 is gonna be finished this year, definitely. Once that's done, I'm gonna see if there's still work in Spooky Month. If not, I will dedicate my time for the rest of the year to Roca stuff. Chapter 8 has begun process, and I am very excited. I'm gonna add another like 5 minutes to the timer. Sorry about that. Just need to check on my TT. Let's see. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Pricing out the average American, they're making it absolutely unattainable and unaffordable to people. And all of this is happening while the value of your experience is going way down. You are not getting anywhere near what you used to pay for. You are not getting the magical experience that's been promised, okay? I can tell you that as someone who has been during the good old days, 2005. Shout out. It's not the same.
Is Disneyland pricing out its customers? They are also taking away perks from people at the parks. Earlier this year, the resort took away the early entry hour for guests staying at the resort. They've also raised the prices just about a year ago, too, on everything across the board.
I think that you don't even get the after hours unless you're staying at one of their deluxe resorts, okay? So, once again, pricing people out, making it more and more exclusive unless you pay the big bucks to go.
And now they're even cutting park hours. They are taking away from the guest experience while charging more for that lesser experience. So I think it's safe to say that Disney is effectively pricing out a majority of its customers.
Walt Disney would not have wanted Disneyland to be only for the rich. I think that Disney is starting to stray from its original goal, which is, making this magical, fantastical world for everybody. I think when you see fake pins on the boards, I think when you see people stampeding over each other, knocking over strollers in order to get to the Pintastic Tuesdays, I think when you're fighting, elbowing people in the face over some Disney merch, I think that these are all things objectively that stray from the original message. I don't think that this is what Walt would have wanted. And these are things ultimately that do impact your time at Disney. It really does. Instead of focusing on how can we extract more money out of people, it's like, how can we make this experience better for people? Seriously. And the problem is the parks are so crowded and the guests are willing to pay regardless of price. It's simple supply and demand.
I'm never going back to Disney because it's so expensive and they raise prices. Crowd is like getting really, really old. We hear it every year. They raise prices every year. And I hate price increases as much as anybody. Don't get me wrong. But let's be honest, the people that are the loudest about it were never going in the first place. Is it frustrating for a theme parks fan? Of course it is. Like, I have 5 little kids. I feel this 7 times over, okay? I get it. All the rest of us will be back on the People Mover in 2026, and I look forward to seeing you there.
It's people like this, in my opinion, that are the reason for the price increases and why Disney continues to get away with hiking the price while delivering on a much lesser quality of experience to people. We should all be very upset if people cannot afford to go to Disney anymore. We should all be very upset if Disney's raising the prices while it's in the state that it is. By the way, I just have to say this as well. Currently, Disney is going under massive renovations, okay? Refurbishing different rides. A lot of it's down under construction. Right now, they're calling it Walt Disney World because there's walls everywhere of construction, okay? Yet the prices are not reflecting that. You should be getting a prorated ticket price for that type of stuff. Hearing cranes and you're looking at these construction sites, no. Yet the prices are going up. Nothing is being done to reflect that, hey, you're getting a lesser experience here. But because people like this defend it and pay these prices gladly and loudly and proudly, this continues to happen. And then it results in families can no longer attend Disney because they're being priced out. That should be very upsetting to everybody because kids can't go to Disney anymore because their parents can't afford it. I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm just going to say it. Okay. And I think it's wrong.
I have another unpopular Disney opinion, and this one really might get me. Everybody all the time, why is Disney so expensive? They're so greedy. Couldn't they just charge less, blah, blah, blah. Y'all, the parks are full. Way more than they
we've seen it, especially on Fantastic Tuesday.
Ever used to be. I've been going to Disney for 26 years. I've never consistently seen it like this. I truly think that they are having to put some crowd controls in place by jacking up the price. Now, is Disney a business? Yes. Is their goal to make money? Yes, it is. And none of us can fault them for that. They're a business.
I can fault them. I can.
They're in it to make money. But I truly, truly think that they are having to jack the price up to make it unattainable for some people because it's so incredibly busy. Think about if the parks hit capacity all the time, very often, nobody would be having a good time. Trust me, I have been at the parks when they have hit capacity on a few different occasions. I don't care if you know exactly what you're doing. You're having a bad time.
Look, the overcrowding is a problem. And I think that she's right, unfortunately, that Disney is raising the prices as a form of crowd control. But in doing so, they're pricing out the average American. And I'm just not okay with that. I don't think that it's right. And I think that they just need to start limiting the park and focusing on customer experience for people that are actually in there. Okay. This is not okay. This is not a good experience to be walking around and seeing this many people. You can't even see what's in front of you. It's just gotten so out of control. I mean, look at this Magic Kingdom. Look at what it looks like. Absolute mayhem. It says in the corner, people lined up. I don't know if there's a parade. This is not the Disney experience that anyone wants to have. So why are we allowing this, Disney, is my question. How is this making people feel like they're in a Disney movie? Not my Disney World. No, absolutely not. I don't want to be part of this. I don't want to be in this at all. This is chaos. This is not fantastical. This is not whimsical. This is not magical. And something has to be done. Look at all these people. Everyone's on their phone. Whatever. They're all sitting out here for a parade.
This video lacks a lot of context, but the creator of it popped off in their comments talking about how the Disney adults in front of them prevented their kids from seeing the parade. Here's maybe my hottest Disney take ever. No one owes you anything at Disney. Like, I don't care if those women were 85 years old. If you want your child to have a better parade view, get there earlier. And this specific situation happens a lot with like fireworks and parades. There's so many times where people will come last minute and then get mad that no one is letting them get in front of them because they have a kid. By now, we should have all realized that Disney has some of the most obsessed fans ever.
True.
So when it comes to parades, people get there hours early. And I don't think they have any reason to give it up to you, regardless if you have kids or not. I'm just gonna say this one time. Disney is for everyone. Not just your kids. Take as long as you need.
Look, he's not wrong about what he said. If you show up late to something, you don't deserve to automatically go to the front and, be able to push your way through and, all that stuff. I totally get it. It's very frustrating and annoying. But I think our anger and our frustration is misdirected, okay? Because you have people who are getting mad at each other and pointing the blame at each other, being like, well, you should have got there 3 hours early for the parade. Well, this is how you should do Disney right. No, this is how you should do Disney right. And it's like, guys, no. Who should we really be mad at? Who can fix our problems? It's not you or I can tell you that. It's Disney. Disney alone is the only one who can fix these problems that Disney has. If we've got problems with pin trading, it's Disney's problem. Guess what? If Disney guests are having a problem with parades and with overcrowding and with merchandise and with rude guests, that's a Disney problem. Because what I'm seeing a lot of instead is people getting mad at each other, taking it out on each other, blaming each other, saying, well, you should get to a parade 3 hours early. Guys, no. All right, let's not start doing that whole thing, okay? If you want to get a great seat at a parade, that's totally your prerogative to do that, but I don't really think that it's a great idea to be fostering this idea that you need to get there 3 hours early and camp out for a parade. A lot of families can't do that, especially with kids. I think what ends up happening as well is I see in the comments a lot of people who are like, they're mad at kids. I'm like, what's going on exactly? I think that there's something bigger going on, okay? And look, this is all I can say. It kind of feels like it sucks right now to go to Disney for all the reasons listed, and I'm sure many other ones that I haven't listed. But Disney alone needs to take a very hard and serious look at the current guest experience and realize that it's just not good enough. We cannot sit there and let them get one over on us by selling a and calling it a sandwich. And I think it's in all of our best interest, right, to have Disney return to a place that makes it so great, a return to the magic and the fantasy of the greatest, happiest place on earth. So anyway, what do you guys think? Would love to hear your thoughts down below. Don't forget to subscribe and like this video if you did enjoy it. Make sure you hit the notification bell as well if you want to be notified. I have been changing up my posting schedule a little bit, so you want to be notified whenever I post. That's for sure. So anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you in my next video. Bye.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, damn, the video ended. Shish. All right. Let's see. Modern Disney. Disneyland is very expensive. Well, not that expensive. I want to go to Disneyland when I was a kid. Yeah, it's let's say it's one of those things that maybe it was magical back in the day, but it just kept getting more and more corporated. Go and check out my comic, My Companion Roca, and Webtoon stuff that's on my website. I promise I will update it sometime soon. Very, very promise. I mean, maybe I could do that today, but later. Let's see. Let's put some music. Yo, sup? How's it going? Welcome to the Hunchin Bat stream. Let's see. Oh, well, here's some Donkey Kong. Sorry about that. Donkey. Stream. I had some trick-or-treaters, but not much, probably because of some in real life stuff that happened. Wait, really? Oh, shit. So, okay, I'm glad that there's still some trick-or-treaters out there, even if there's not much. Tasting some of my tea. RTX on Hoon. What's that? A gift on Fortnite? Oh no! What did you do? Oh, it's not updated. I can't open it right now, but I'll check it out. Thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? I don't know how true it is, but I heard that Fortnite's gonna partner with Harry Potter, so it's not a very poggers idea, I gotta say. I'm not gonna like stop playing entirely, but I might take a break when that happens. If that happens, again, I don't know if it's real. I saw it on Twitter long ago. Can you try Navi or C? We'll send you a character ref. Navi? I assume you mean the from Avatar? Could be a fluke, but it's true, then it's on site for me and there. I heard update games every single day because yes. Yeah, Fortnite is one of those. And it's from, okay, yeah. It was like Navi. Navi from Legend of Zelda? Okay. So Mario Bro was like a troll looking out the window, bored and wondering when the snow is coming, with a little thought bubble wondering. Rock and Wolf are confused by what she's looking at. Ah, okay, so she's still in the world of My Companion Roca. Okay, so it's La Criatura, not the honeybee girl. So, okay. Don't mind me just crunching a bit. Yeah, sorry. I just took some medicine, and the medicine usually gives me very bad reflux unless I eat something. So I need to I have the stuff, and I need to eat something immediately. So yeah. The blue people are technically furries. They got cat features. Do this and your stuff first. Because right now my lunch break is in a bit. Understand? Okay, okay. Okay, so you don't mind if I start with Clover's stuff? Alright. A pig crow. Ah, I like to have an original artwork. The thing behind his back is a bow? You can't tell. Ah, bow and arrow. Alright. That's a pig crew? That looks so good. Like I legit would have thought this is a personalized drawing, but pig crows are fucking amazing. I don't know how people do them. Okay, so like how long is the hair? Is the hair like down to the middle of the back, for example? So any like I know that pig crew can be a little limiting. Is there anything you want to add or anything to your character? His name is Tyrannoc, if you like to know. Ah, cool. So the hair is down to the upper back, I'd say. Okay, okay, so it's not like crazy. It's not lusciously long like mine. Yeah, no, but still. Pretty cool. Yeah, just let me have my one last piece of cookie. Tea is too hot. The human body is too weak to not be able to drink water at boiling point. There we go. Oh, and yeah, very briefly, I've seen some previews of the new Hazbin Hotel season. I gotta say, animation is incredible. Holy shit. And that is that's the one thing I'll say. I respect the animators for how much work and effort they've been putting on that. Quite incredible. The pig crow capture what I wanted out of design. I can't think of any changes at the top of my head. All right, that's understandable. So we're gonna do this. Season 4, season 2 is great. Ah, thank you. Oh, Dangerous Jaylene, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the following. Been avoiding gushing about it to you because of thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And again, just like, as I know, I'm glad it exists. I'm glad it's giving so much jobs to animators, and they're fucking doing an awesome job. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Dangerous Jaylene. Should I call you Jaylene? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am Hunchun Bats. I am a monkey, as you can see. And I like monkeys. And I'm an artist and stuff. You know. They just... Thank you for the bananas. Thank you. Hey, Articus. How you doing? Welcome. let's see. So it was 35? 35, yeah. You love monkeys. Yeah! Fuck yeah. Art count 35. Yeah, I love monkeys. My favorite monkey in media is Sun Wukong. Do you have a favorite monkey in mind that comes to mind? Other than Sun Wukong because he's super cool? No, yeah, that also counts. Big Shock, Bear loves the human look of one of the characters because he looks like a twink. The Pentus guy, I've seen so much fan art of him already, like holy shit. I don't follow any of this shit. And yet, it still shows up, and I don't mind. It's very interesting designs. I look. And I was gonna say that your model do remind me of some Vulcan. Oh, really? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Like, you know, like, I would assume that anyone that shows up would think like, oh, like, are you inspired on some Wukong or something? Like, but it's not that common. Funny enough, like. Not everyone says that word at least, and I mean it's fine. I am inspired by Sun Wukong, but I am more like Hunchuen Bats, Hunbats. So that's Hunbats. It's a monkey from Mayan mythology. Hun spelled with H. So I think in Smite there's a character of Hunbat, so like I am more like the Mayan version of Wukong. It's so funny, like in like many mythologies, there's always a monkey somewhere. Or Japanese Son Goku. Yeah, in Japanese you call it Goku. So yeah, Hunbats originally like in Smite they make him more like Wukong, so he has a staff and shit. He's a fighter, but in reality, in the mythology, Hunbats and Hunchuen are the gods of art. So I think gods of writing and sculpture specifically. So I'm like, oh my god, gods of art and monkeys? Holy shit! I am a descendant. Holy shit! Very fucking cool. Howler demon, let's go. Oh yeah, and I'm a howler monkey as well. I sound like that's not how it sounds. No, wait. No, I'm not sounding like him. Damn it! What's wrong with me? It's too early. It's too early to sound like a monkey. I think most of the designs are pretty good. There are some questionable ones, but I think the art team does a good job for the most part. Yeah, no, designs-wise, it's pretty cool, I still think. Still working on a sport idea, very slowly, but still working. Sport uniform design is ready, still in line now. Ooh, nice. The sport in my comic, like... oh yeah, if you like monkeys, would you like to read some more about monkeys? I have a comic called My Companion Roca, a webtoon step beside my website, getrise.com. And it's about a kid and his monster companion Roca, which has like fire powers, and he's a monkey, of course, because I love monkeys. The new Avatar. It's gonna be a new Avatar movie. You could legitimately get hired for animal noises like Frank Welker. Oh, someone can translate to Monkey King. Is it? No, I mean, I read the book long ago, but I think Sun Wukong means like something emptiness. The way of empty. No, that's karate. No. So something void, something empty. I remember, but I could be wrong. I created a Navi so I can roleplay as him on an Avatar RP server. Oh. The third Avatar movie, Fire and Ash, comes out this December. What? Oh, this year is gonna be full of epic movies. God damn. Let's see. Damn, I was gonna say something. I fucking forgot. Ba- 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 Okay, I'll start working on the drawing now. Because I was gonna say something. Need to rewatch the old Dragon Ball series. God, the Dragon Ball where Goku is a kid. Those are my favorites. Because like, he's more like a monkey. Hello, Puma. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, Diablito. Oh shit. Hello, Ballooning. How you doing? I just did this, and I was thinking of you. Like, did I just summon you? Holy shit. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Check these out. Wait. How did I do this? I forgot. Avatar, good movies in my opinion. That's right. This year, like, there's gonna be Wicked, the second part of Wicked. There's gonna be Avatar. There was this Mexican animation, like Mexican stop motion animation movie. Fucking amazing. I'll talk about it later, but yeah, I'm gonna change. Check these out. Wait. Gotcha, go, my comic, my companion Roca once again. Hell yeah, welcome to Stop Us on my website. Let's go. So metal. Yeah. Yeah, that was a Devil Trigger something song from Devil May Cry. Holy shit. Yeah. Wicked Part 2, FNAF 2, Avatar 3. Wait, it's gonna be Five Nights at Freddy's? Wait, really? I did not know that. Holy shit. But yeah, like, I just wanted to tell you guys, there is a Mexican movie. I don't know if it's gonna be available in Mexico, outside of Mexico land, but it is called Frankelda. Oh wait, is there one with English subtitles? Oh, there's a dub? Excuse me? Is this legit? English dub. English. Oh, it's a fan dub. Never mind, never mind. English subs.
Yo lo que quiero es ser escritora.
Ya crecerás. Es el relato de dos mundos. El mundo de la existencia y el mundo de los sustos.
Spooks.
Las pesadillas que escribes ya no asustan a los humanos. Sin nuevas pesadillas, el plano morirá. Quiero traer a una escritora humana.
¡Blasfemia! ¡Qué locura! ¡No puede haber dos pesadilleros reales!
Necesito tu ayuda. Permite que te muestre mi reino.
¿Cómo vamos?
Susto.
Spooks.
Hola, viejo amigo. Nuestra existencia depende del miedo que ustedes nos tienen. Estamos en peligro de desaparecer.
¿Y cómo te puedo ayudar?
Quería preguntarte si quisieras ser la pesadillera real.
¿Quedarme aquí?
Jamás me habían insultado de esta forma. ¡Qué buen día para cambiar el curso de la historia! ¡Enciérrenla! Y seguirás escribiendo historias. Ay, es una trágica historia de amor.
Quiero confiar en ti, pero ¿puedo?
Ven conmigo, Francisca.
Francisca no.
Frankelda.
Soy Frankelda.
Oh, dude, I saw. So last Saturday, I couldn't stream last Saturday because we hung out with friends. We saw this movie in theaters. It's fucking amazing. So like some neat animation, dude. This is the first like 100% made. Like 100% stop motion made in Mexico like long film that exists. I mean, there are short films that are Mexican, that are stop motion. But this is the first movie, and like it. As much as I know, it got a bit of help by Guillermo del Toro because he believed in this movie, and the movie was having trouble with budgeting. And Guillermo del Toro here, like, have money, fucking finish it. And then as like soon, very close to when the movie was gonna come out, Guillermo del Toro literally posted in Spanish on his Twitter, "Go watch Frankelda, you fucking sons of bitches." Holy shit. Oh my god. And I'm like, hell yeah. For you, Memito, for you. It's hecho en Mexico, yeah, exactly. It's Tim Burton, but it is very Tim Burton. It does, after watching it, it reminds me of Labyrinth and the Never-Ending Story, as well as, I showed it to a friend yesterday. He told me it reminded him of Legend. So a movie from the 80s as well. That's like, I think Tim Curry as a devil guy. So like it has that like goth style, and but set in like 1800s Mexico. And it's about a girl writer that, a girl that wants to be a writer, but people don't like her stories because they're too scary. And also she's a girl. And I'm like, okay, I see why Guillermo del Toro likes this movie, because I'm sure he can see himself in her, because he also like writes spooky things. And I can assume people maybe at some point told him like, no, your stories are too scary or something. So it's about Frankelda. She wants to be a writer, like she gets rejected and shit, but in the world of the nightmares, like the nightmares are the spooks, I guess that's how they call them. The spooks are the monster people, and monster people are dying because people in the real world don't have nightmares anymore, or they're not scared of them anymore. They're human beings are more scared of other stuff rather than monsters nowadays. And they bring in Frankelda so she can write stories to give people nightmares and save the world and the nightmare world. But the person that wrote the nightmares before, which is the spider guy, he shows up like somewhere. Where is he? He's like, no, there can be two. This guy. This guy. So he's the original like writer of the nightmares, but he's not been doing a good job recently. So they bring in Frankelda. So he's like, okay, then like I'm gonna use her to write the stories so I can like he wants her to write the stories, so he takes the credit kind of thing. And then there's a lot of stuff. It is fucking amazing. However, I do have it's not perfect. It's absolutely not perfect. Yeah, Guillermo del Toro helped with it, but he didn't work when it comes to the production or anything. He helped with money. Like he gave them money so they can finish it, because they were behind schedule, they were out of money. And yet stop motion is like a lot of money, definitely. Gonna rent it. It's Frankelda. It's called... not just Frankelda, Soy Frankelda. Like, I am Frankelda. Because if you just look up Frankelda, there is a series that was like a series of shorts, and there's only like 5 episodes of Frankelda, which is like, the movie is kind of like the backstory of the series. But the series was, like, as much as I know, it didn't get finished. So there's only like 5 shorts out there. So the reels on this old man. I love that people are down bad for this guy. Like he's the next Tumblr sexy man, I swear. And if he's not, I will draw him as the next Tumblr sexy man. Like, god damn, holy shit, look at that. The boogeyman. Yes, it has the Goku Cucuy? El Coco. Well, we call it a Coco. So there's like there's a spider guy. He's like the leader of the spider people clan, and then there's another 6 or 5 clans, and there's as much as I know, there's El Coco, there's the boogeyman, okay, there's a mermaid, a fairy, like a 2-headed bird dragon, and what else? I don't know, but that's the thing too, is that they introduced all of these villains, like, and they didn't really do much. So I feel like the movie could have done better with just one villain. But I feel like the climax of the movie is very powerful. It's very cool, I think. But I think it could have been better if we only had one villain, you know, the kind of thing. So I'm gonna support it. I don't know why I added the last part. My mom has mentioned it and calls it like that. Granted, it's probably a regional thing. El cucuy. Probably like probably a regional thing. We just call it El Coco. At least that movie isn't AI, Hollywood and Coca-Cola. I'm looking at you. In an era where AI is winning, I am just so happy that this is on theaters. But I don't know if it's ever gonna be on theaters outside of Mexico. But I am sure it's gonna be streaming somewhere. HBO is the one that was gonna fund the series, but they didn't. So if it's gonna be streaming somewhere, it might be in HBO, but I'm not sure. I definitely don't know. She's from Mexico City. There's my dad's family is from Michoacan, but I haven't heard how he calls them. Oh, El Cucuy. No, I don't know. Because if I say, well, okay, El Cucuy, it does sound like El Coco. If you say that, I will understand that it's El Coco. But cuy also means like a guinea pig. Can't stop drinking, but I'm still I'm mad. Yeah. Not watching any cola ad on YouTube. Never, please. Please, the YouTube, don't shove that into my face. Holy shit. But yeah, I love that there's my friend Uramek. Let me look her up. Oh no, wait, it's not here. But yeah, I'll get working on the art soon. Sorry about that. I'm just so excited about this movie. It's just so cool. And if any of y'all can watch it, can support it in any way, I would be so happy. Let's see. So my friend Uramek, who is also Mexican, she saw the movie and she drew fan art of the owl guy. Herneval, that's his name. And she's like, oh yeah, like I understand perfectly why he's so popular. Just like, just look at him. He's an absolute sweetheart and shit. And she's like, okay, yeah, that's not bad. And then this guy shows up for like 3 scenes. And she's like, oh, neuron activation. Like this big titty, like buff, like absolute beef, like of an owl guy. It's so cool. He's pretty cool. I think he was the royal guardsman person thingy. So he's like a warrior, and he's all buff as fuck and tall and shit. Like if he stands next to the other owl guy, he's like twice his size. It's just so huge, so good. Austin, how you doing? Hulu or HBO Max? Yeah. Can't be here for long because I'm celebrating my birthday today. I'm just stopping by to see if everyone's doing well. All right. Thank you so much for joining us, even for a bit. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day today. Hell yeah. Hello, Doho. How you doing? Welcome. I'm just talking about my new obsession. This fucking awesome like movie by Mexican animators. 100% stop motion and everything. Very fucking cool. I miss those days when companies made very exciting ads. Even their ads were fun. Yeah. Nowadays the exciting ads are by the YouTubers sometimes. But yeah, holy shit, so good. Such a good movie, man. Like this soundtrack also, like, it's also kind of a musical, but not like, it wants to be a musical, but it doesn't commit. So there's only like 5 songs and the movie is like 2 hours long. So like, you're like 30 minutes in the movie and there's the first song and it's like, Oh, is this a musical? Oh, okay. I guess this is a musical now. Dance Monkey Dance, hell yeah! Let's see. Let's see, what music do I put? Damn it. The music just ends immediately. How you doing? How you doing? Del Toro's Pinocho movie. It's very, like, it has this, like, dark goth vibe. That same goth vibe. But of course, like, if we compare it to Laika or the Pinocchio movie, like, it's I guess you could say quote unquote primitive because it doesn't have a thank you, the ranger. Thank you for the bananas. Hello, Norkels. How you doing? How you doing? It doesn't have like a lot of CGI other than I think the only CGI effect they have is other than effects is the girl Frankelda being a ghost. Oh yeah, there's the beefy owl guy. This guy, like I forgot his name, but yeah, these guys are like gigantic. It's so good. Yeah, Frankella is a ghost, and she's sometimes like a little bit transparent. So I think this is the only CGI effect. But everything else is like as you see it in the movie, is how it looked like in real life. Like there's no like green screen, like almost at all. 15 stream streak, let's go! Thank you, thanks so much. Norgales, thank you. Still could be practical and just use CGI to sell the illusion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But they're like, no, this is a stop motion and it's gonna stay stop motion. It's so cool. And like, right, there was someone compared it. Oh, that's right. I love the design of the mermaid. Oh, this guy, that's El Coco. This is El Coco, the boogeyman. And I think he's meant to be like the boogeyman, but also who was it? Porfirio Diaz? Like he's supposed to be a parody of like the boogeyman, but also he's one of the first Mexican presidents that are very popular, but they didn't do a great job. So he's like a politician-looking thing, but it's still the boogeyman. And I really like the mermaid. So because she's an axolotl, it's like, yeah, spooky mermaid, whatever. No, she's an axolotl, and she's like a centipede with many like feet, like a long body and many feet. And like, yeah, she's a spooky ass axolotl. It's like, oh, that is so cool. Goths can be British. Is stop motion inherently gothic, and if so, does that make Wallace and Gromit goth? I don't think it's specifically like, not all stop motions are goth, but some goth stuff is stop motion kind of thing. Like, yeah, I don't think that's the case. It's too British to be goth. My chemical romance in it. Holy shit. But yeah, fucking amazing movie. Frankelda. I Am Frankelda it's called. Go watch it if you ever get the chance. Yeah, if it's on theaters, definitely go and watch it. But I don't know. It's only in theaters in Mexico land. In some theaters, not all of them, funny enough. But yeah, just so fucking incredible. Fucking I love fucking Mexicans like being amazing at what they do. Holy shit. Getting some tea, slurping some tea, oh my. Yes, I did the chick buff, but like you didn't show up yet. But I forgot what I was doing. I was like something like that. Like legit. Sorry about this little bitch muting my. How do you say chick puff in Spanish? That is a good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. Cool shit. Okay, how do you say puff? How do you say puff in Spanish? That's not a word we often say. Word reference. Inflado? Puff? Chupada. It's not chupada. Jadeo, almohadilla, bombo, jadear, vapor, dar caladas. None of this makes sense. Jugar. Inflarse. Okay, inflarse is like inflate. Like inflate cheeks. Inflar. Inflar las mejillas. But cheeks can also be cachetes, but I think in other Spanish-speaking countries, cachetes mean butt. So, like, what's a cheese puff in Spanish? That's a good. I don't fucking know. Any of y'all know what we call cheese puffs in Spanish? If they're like chetos, we just call them chetos. But which is incorrect. It's like saying Kleenex or Tupperware, Tupper. We don't call them cheese puffs. Cheese. Puff. Puff type cheese snacks. Chicharrones. Bocadillos de queso, bolitas de queso, es como los chisitos. We don't have a word for that. We don't have a word for cheese puffs. Oh shit. You Mexicans have cool because something like the puffed out like cereal things. We call them churros. But churros is also the snack that's a long thing, but we just call them churritos or doritos. But the cheese ones, because we're not familiar with them other than like Cheetos, we just call them Cheetos. You Mexicans had cool movies, unlike us. What we only made is just awful Disney-like live-action bootlegs. We can't make cool movies since Soviet Union disappeared. I'm pretty sure there are some like well, I don't know if recent, but there's some good like Russian animation I've heard of before when they would do cool movies. But I'm thinking of many years ago. Maybe there's one of the Snow Queen, so like Frozen but better, and like the animation is like very good for the time too. Not the kind of chicks I meant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like so, like I wouldn't know how to say it. Los quesos de inflado. That's the thing, quesos inflados. So that would be like it's inflated cheeses, which doesn't like if you say that to me, I have no idea what you're talking about. Do they even speak Spanish where you are? No cheese puffs. No, it's just that they're not common. They're just lowering the advertising. Cheese puffs is part of my daily vocabulary. I'd be doomed. What about the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man? Stay Puft Marshmallow. What is that? Oh, Stay Puft. Okay, how do we call them in Spanish? Latino. El hombre de Malvavisco. Stay Puft. It just called the Marshmallow Man. We don't have a word for puff. That's so weird. Holy shit. I tried churros, the bottom fast food restaurant. They were delicious with chocolate sauce. When they're filled with chocolate sauce, amazing. So good. It's really cool hearing you speak Spanish. Thank you. It is my language after all. El hombre de bombones. Yeah. But like, yeah, we call marshmallows bombones, but the correct word is malvavisco. But we in Mexico call them bombones. But in Spain and I think some Latin American countries, bonbon means any sort of candy. So it's like you go out trick or treating, and it's like, oh, what candy did you get? ¿Cuáles bombones tienes? Like that's just how you call them. So it's Spanish is an enigma. It exists and doesn't at the same time. Tell me, there's a word for fluff. There should. Okay, dictionary. Wait, it's not this. El diccionario. Pelusa. Pifiar, revolcar, bola de pelos. I don't think, or at least not that it comes to mind, and in the dictionary it says fluff can be, pelusa is like a ball of fur you find in, or lint. Yeah, pelusa is more like lint. Pelusa, pelo is hair. Animal fur, el pelo, el suavecito. I guess if to describe an animal that's very fluffy, I would call it suavecito, which means like soft. So it's like the texture is soft instead of fluffy. Like I can't think of a word. But if any of y'all Spanish speaking friends know of a better translation, do let me know, because I am lost. I am lost. How the heck was there a fur coming over? He said the words fluff or puff. You'd be surprised. But like, if we need to say those specific words, we say them in English. That's the thing. Puffy, fluffy. Yeah, suavecito, esponjoso. Esponjoso! Okay, esponjoso. What was it? Yeah, esponjoso. But like, esponja means sponge. So like, we call SpongeBob Bob Esponja. So esponjoso is something that like you can squeeze. So that's more like what we say when something's fluffy. I assume it's loud and screams a lot. Pelo means hair. Your Spanish word of the day, pelo. Sir Pelo. His name is Señor Hair. Hey, Horizon, how you doing? Have a regime making girls say English words in Spanish. That'd be fun. There have been very rarely occasions, but they have been streams that I just like straight up speak Spanish the whole stream. As it can be like an April Fool's or something. No, I'm still sort of calming down. Probably fine. That's good. That's good to know, dude. Would you like to join me? If you rather rest too, that's also completely fine. So yeah, we've been talking about how there's no word for cheese puffs, puff, or fluffy in Spanish, and I am like out of my mind. How do we not have a description, like a proper description in Spanish? Because there's ways to describe it, but to say puff, there's no word for puff. Weird. Consume just gonna eat. All right. You let me know when you're ready. If you tell me on Discord and I don't respond, reach out to me on WhatsApp, because there's a chance I'm not gonna check. I don't have Discord open on the computer. Sorry about that. But yeah, interesting. Pelusa. And again, pelusa, like, is like lint or like dust bunnies, like when there's like dust balls on the floor kind of thing. That's what we call them, pelusa. Beefy? So fluff is a UK slang? What? I have no idea. And I have never heard the word pifiada or pifie. What the fuck? Probably in Spain? Despite all the magician's fluffs, the kid enjoyed the show. A pesar de todas las pifiadas, a los niños les encantó el espectáculo. Okay, I get what it means, but I've never heard fluff used in that way or pifiada as a verb or noun or anything. Holy. Spanish is amazing. Every day I learn something new. Holy shit. Palusa is a real world. Is it? Pelusa. Oh, you mean pelusa. Pelusa. Yeah. Pelusa is a real word. It's dust, fluff, dust ball, dust bunny. Oh yeah, fuzz. I guess like also when you have like peach fuzz on your face kind of thing, we also call it pelusa. Puedes inflar las mejillas. Did I say that right? Yes, you said it right. Pelusa sounds like a cool name. It is a common name for a cat or a dog. There is in my culture, I don't know where you come from. Pelusa. Oh my god. No, this is not it. What the fuck? Oh my god, what? Well, la pelusa. Because it is a dance. It is a little dance, but supposedly like wow. Yeah, here it is. So I'm like, where can I find it that is not copyrighted? This is exactly la pelusa, the dance of the pelusa. So pretty much you're like pretending to undust yourself from lint or fluff or anything. Just like from the front, the back, the sides, the kind of thing. It's just so stupid. But supposedly, I remember it being more like if you're playing a game with other kids and you lose. It's like you're gonna, if you lose, this is what you have to do. This is the dance you have to do. You lost, so you have to dance. So it's like not a good thing, supposedly. Like it's embarrassing thing. Oh my god. But yeah, we just call it el baile de la pelusa. Queremos que, like we can say my name. Queremos que Junche nos baile la pelusa. Queremos que Junche nos baile la pelusa. Pelusa por aquí, pelusa por allá, pelusa por delante, pelusa por detrás. That's it. Exactly the words. Holy shit. Hey, let's have it to Spider. How you doing? Oh, do you speak Spanish? Hell yeah. I'm just teaching my our little community where not everyone is Mexican or Latino, teaching them about el baile de la pelusa. Let's see. Interesting because it gets used for celebrations like meetups. It's supposedly like a fun thing, but I remember it more like a punishment. And it's like, oh, you didn't ace the test, you're gonna have to dance, kind of thing. So I see it more like a bad thing rather than a little dance for fun. What sound you missed in language? We don't have sound the and h and letter J. It's replaced by two letters to make the same sound. In Spanish, we don't have the. We have da, but not the. That's the one I can think of. There's probably more. Like since like the Lego Con, I went to essentially a Lego Palooza. I don't think it means the same as Palooza, but it sounds the same. There was a ton of Legos everywhere. But yeah, so are you familiar with el baile de la pelusa, Litzy? Vengo del Spooky Mon Parade server. Oh shit! All right, welcome. So I assume you do speak Spanish. Like as in, well, of course you are speaking Spanish right now, but you know there's always translators, and also that's also fair. But how's it going? Welcome. I am, however, not working on Spooky Month at the moment, but I am working on a very big animation that I've been working on for the past like 5 years. And it's gonna end this year, so I really hope that I finish it before Spooky Month. Okay, never mind. It sounds like, oh, I wish Spooky Month would, like, it's not gonna be finished until I finish my thing. No. If they finish sooner than later, I am so proud of them. But if there's still work, I will definitely be joining, if they allow me in, of course. But, yeah, this year I have no idea what's going on in Spooky Month, and I saw the trailer. It looks fucking incredible for anyone who has not seen it. Have you guys seen the little trailer of Spooky Month? Alright, thank you for joining us, Die Ranger. You have a good night. Good night. I don't know, Bailey, I'm half Mexican, but sounds fun. Ah, okay, interesting. So, Mario Bro, you're also like Mexican American. Were you familiar with El Baile de la Pelusa? I love their animation. Oh, yes. Over the garden wall, they made a little like parody of Spooky Month over the garden wall. Yeah, Jurmek is an artist that I know in real life. We went to college together, funny enough. But it was Spooky Month.
If you weren't so dumb and gullible, none of this would have happened!
Shut up! Because you lied to them!
It was obviously a joke!
Who that? Looks like a tree.
Happy Halloween!
I had not heard that last part. Holy shit. Ravioli. No. Treat myself with canned ravioli. Aw, we need to visit her in the new year, my dear. I would love that. We haven't met with Yoramek for the past like half a year. Holy shit. That's the life of an adult though, honestly. Like, it's like, hi, dear friend that I known for 25 years, and the last time we met each other was a year ago. Like, we just so busy all the time. The team is doing amazing. Like, holy shit. I am just so proud of them. And I see this and I'm like, man, I wish I was there. But I might be there, I might not. Depends on if they finish this before or after I'm done with my animation. But so far they're doing amazing. I am so proud of them. Holy shit. But I love that last Feliz Halloween! So real. We were classmates like long ago, and like I had not seen Euromex's videos before, but she had seen my videos when we first met, and I'm like, wait, what? And then I realized she has like a very famous video of from the time that the Magic music video came out, the one with the Scooby-Doo like indie animation thing with the purple skull ghost guy. And she made one like not in that same universe, but something like of her own with one of the songs of the same band. It was very fucking cool. Okay. It's been over 1 hour. I'm sorry. Okay, time to work on the thing for Clover. For AO Clover? I'm not familiar with them, but Clover is the nickname of the person that requested me to draw this character. But I'm not A.O. Clover. It rings a bell, but I can't put my finger on it. Let's see. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Let's see. It is, yeah, there's a Clover chats. Let's put the music a little louder. Yeah, I have 35 minutes to make a little illustration of this. So let's get started. I have an idea. Never mind. Wait. Let me restart the timer. I'm gonna look up a reference. Clover, what do you think if I draw the character like doing a pose, something like this? Like I was thinking of something like kind of pointing at the camera, but not really. Oh, I like this one. Sound like these as well. That would be great. All right, good to know. So the bow and arrow is like blue, green blue, Miku color. Sometimes like is that green or blue? It's Miku color. Ao is another artist, animation and illustration. If you search her up, I think I'll recognize. She does backgrounds, right? Doesn't she do backgrounds in Pokemon? Oh, Clover. Yes, I remember her. Yeah. Like oh my gosh, she drew them. My dad's. I love them. Holy shit. Her job is yes, she works in Spooky Month. Kevin's dream job. Yeah, because I know that like her and what's her name? Anna? Like Anna Pajamas. Like they're both kind of like the top, the ones that work on backgrounds and the ones that like kind of help others do backgrounds. Like they're the supervisors or something. I don't know in this new Spooky Month, but yeah. But yeah, no, she's freaking awesome. Like not only her art is awesome and so adorable, she herself is like super wholesome, as much as I know. Oh yeah, send me a reference about the bow if you have one. Oh, there is a cool tree. A cool tree. I saw the word link tree. But I do not have a link tree. However, I have a website. Like you go in my website and you can see links to all of my social medias. And also, if you're interested, not saying anything, but I have a webcomic right here. You can read in English, leer en español, and I have a webcomic right here. You can read it. Chapter 1, page 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 chapters up to nowadays. So yeah, My comic, my companion Roca, and webtoon stuff is on my website. Get right go. Is it? Sure said the ad. Nobody's safe from the ads. Hell yeah. It's about a kid and his monster companion, Roca. And, right! Fucking, like, every chance I get to show Roca in Spooky Month, he's there. Like, every time. This episode, not yet, though. And I don't know if it will. It would be so cool. It would be so cool if I do get the chance. Where is it? Oh, where is it? No! I know the timer is going. I'm gonna reset it in a second. Just here it is. Here it is. Look at Spooky Month number 6. There's this part where there's like TVs in the background and he's Roca. Holy shit! I'm just so happy. So excited. Like, it shows up for like 1 millisecond and I'm like, holy shit. You could also have a cool tree. Just a tree with shades. Yeah. Oh, in 5 they were, yes, in 5. No, was it? In 5. No, in number 4, the one with the little doll, Dexter the doll guy. That's when they were candies. In number 5, they were in a line. They were in a line in like in the line to the bathroom. When Bob Belzeb like tries to go to the bathroom. There! Let's go! There he is! The absolute... Oh yeah, this is... this guy next to him is Uramex character. And then there's Roca. Dressed up as a calaverito. Let's go. God, I'm so happy. There we go! Holy shit. But yeah, damn, you know your lore so well. Holy shit. So yeah, I hope to be done with the animation as soon as possible so I can hopefully join in Spooky Month. And if there's still chance to have my character in the background, I would love that. But if not, I understand. It's so much work. So much work. I love to see him again. Yay! Me too, me too. NSB Moons, man. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. All right. Getting some tea. Oh, yeah, it's what's it called? It's black English tea with milk. Yeah, black English tea. I think it's I don't know what it's made of, but it has some caffeine, as much as I know. but it's like a drink of preference because it's nice and warm and delicious and sweet. Very good. Sorry about that. All right, let's get working. Spill the tea, girl. Let's go. Have to go. Have fun rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us, dude. You have a wonderful end of the day and wonderful beginning of the weekend. Yeah. It's Friday, Friday. Oh, hell yeah. Ravioli time. Alright. Joining in the Discord to say hello to the Horizon. Oh. Hello, hello. Hey, sup? Hello?
Hello.
Hey. Welcome,
How's it
welcome. Doing alright to me. How about you?
I'm calmer now.
Yay.
As always, just getting a vaccination is important, but nerve-wracking.
Aw.
So I'm just sitting here with some raviolis, and that's nice.
Yay. I'm trying to find you in my collab list. There we go. I see you.
Oh, hi there.
There. Monkey.
Indeed.
But yeah,
yes.
Monkey. For those who may not be familiar, this is Horizon Blue, my hubby. He's in. I am in Mexico land. He's in California land. So we're separated for now, but like still united by heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't give up easy.
Oh yeah. We survived the pandemic, like alone. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. By the way, have you been paying attention to the YouTube chat?
No.
Because someone was there.
Was?
I don't know if they're still there.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see. Hey, esta chica es una animatrónico que lleva ropa, el cual es un short y los hombres la donan. They're just talking about like Toy Chica is the only animatronic with clothes. And men love her.
I see.
Nice.
I guess.
Like, thanks for.
And today we learned that clothes.
Today we learned that ever since the beginning of time, like funny animals, like Bugs Bunny and stuff, like girls have to wear clothes while boys don't. Where's the equality? Give boys a dress.
I hope the clacking isn't too much.
Clack, 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 clack. I mean, wouldn't be more than when they're naked. Hey. Hello, Juanford. Of course, you had to join in. Oh my god. Hello, hello.
So, once upon a time, there was a time when, anytime I hear my voice, I just get mixed up. Anyway, I was trying to have it on so I could hear the music you're playing. But,
oh, sorry.
Once upon a time... No, it's fine. It's fine.
Like, I can do a screen share so you can hear the music. Like, only the music and not yourself.
It's okay. But, no, I just, I was looking up and Twitch was like, we have new things for you. And I was like, okay, cool. Do you have games I can claim? And the answer is no. They're just like, hey, do you want to play Luna? Which is their streaming service. Remember Stadia by Google when that died?
Stadia? I do not. It wasn't.
If you remember, I tried it out a little bit while in Mexico, and it ran better in Mexico than in California.
So was it like a streaming?
It was a... Yes, it is literally you stream the game.
Oh, right. I remember that, yeah.
Yep.
So, like, Twitch was, like, doing its own version of that?
Oh, they've never stopped. And I was curious, if you ever heard the weird story of how all that happened? It's like, it explains why Amazon bought out Twitch, not because they were like smart.
Mm-hmm.
They bought Twitch because they thought that if they owned Twitch, they could beat Steam.
Huh? All right.
Yes.
That's a new one.
Shall I regale you with the stupidest corporate acquisition of the moment?
Bring it.
Alright. So, Amazon wanted to get into games, and they were convinced that since Amazon big and Valve smaller, they would just crush Valve. This was a mistake. And their entire scheme was based upon two ideals. Number one, you take over Twitch TV, a thing they had no idea how to run, and just advertise that you are making a game store. The game store, by the way, was not complete. So that was great.
Fun.
Number two, you also decide to get into video games. And you're like, which video games do I get into? So obviously, the thing that you get into is you get into an MMO. The hardest to make game category because it's multiplayer requiring extra servers. It is requires that you have a certain number of people, otherwise the game will fail.
Mhm.
And it's based off a subscription model that people don't like to do anymore.
Yeah.
These two wonderful, lovely choices. Yes, Valve did nothing in one. And so what pretty much came out of this was they spent close to like it was like $2 to $5 billion. There's debate on how much it was spent, but between $2 to $5 billion were spent for them to try to take over a market that not anyone even noticed that they were in.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And it gets dumber. It's not done being dumb. So, the reason why Twitch has not yet been like gutted like a fish was because effectively how do I put this? Oh yeah. So it all started with there was a guy who was put in charge of what was called Amazon Games. This guy's job was to effectively figure out how to beat Valve without spending any money.
Oh. Wow.
After they spent the money, they then restricted the amount of money the guy could use. That was great. They then had him not had just, the game division. They also had the poor guy have to try to navigate the game division and Twitch, which are completely different businesses. And since one was much more expensive and failing than the other, he mostly just got to yell at the game division for making a failed MMO.
Wow. That's awesome.
Both were losing money. Both were losing money hand over fist, but one was losing more money. So the guy had never had a chance to actually fix anything. And he recently came out in an interview, and he pretty much said it was like, the thinking was they were like, well, we can't lose. We're Amazon. They then proceeded to lose terribly.
Woo.
And the funny part is, the guy, he's so close in this interview. And let me see if I can find the name of the interview, because it is fascinating that you get to actually see inside of a corporate brain. Couldn't beat Valve. Here it is. So the Ethan Evans is his name. He was the former vice president of Prime Gaming, and he went to LinkedIn, a place that where Sandy goes to die.
Yeah.
And that was the thing, was the thought was, since they had more money, they could just outspend Valve, and then Valve would die.
Wow.
And importantly, their thought was like, they were like, we have more money. They weren't trying to go for a better product though. They were just trying to be like, yeah, we have more money, so we'll win. And so they did multiple things. And the reason why this all comes together is so that fell apart. They're now trying to shift to cloud computing.
Oh.
If you remember, Stadia's already died. Stadia's already dead in the ground by now.
Yeah.
That's their new pivot.
Wow.
Their new pivot is to look in that graveyard and say, I'm different.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
So that's one of the things. And so their current plan, they were like, in the past, my dad has Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
There's a high chance he's going to cancel that soon. And if you remember one thing I've been doing, I've been using Amazon Prime like a tiny vampire.
Yeah.
Because my dad put me on his plan. I don't watch Prime. I don't use Amazon services. I just claim all the free games.
Yeah. Good.
And the funny part is, it looks like they're going to be shutting that down soon. They were like, "Oh, there'll still be games, but you can use Luna, our cloud service." And no one's buying it. Absolutely no one. It is glorious to watch this train wreck. But I thought you'd find that funny, that just right now, while we're watching a mega corporation just try to walk into a wall like an NPC, they end the conversation with, "I know what I'm doing." Turn around, walk into wall as you just watch them.
Luigi wins by doing nothing, yeah.
Exactly! Exactly! Oh my god, and I'm sitting there being like, "Oh man, fewer free games. Oh well."
Yeah. Dang.
That's the thing I've just been watching over my shoulder, being like, damn, they really didn't know what they were doing, did they?
Yep.
But yeah, so there's that. Oh, and there's other big news currently. So, remember Rockstar, the company that was like, we're going to make different games and you can live like a criminal and break the rules? They make
no.
GTA. They make Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, yeah.
They may be in hot water with the United Kingdom's government.
Oh? What'd they do?
They were caught union busting. They fired everybody that was talking about unions because it was going to put it over 10%. And that's when the UK is like, hey, 10% of your people want to join a union? Give them a union. So they thought the best thing to do was break into a private chat on Discord and fire everybody. It's now causing absolute mayhem, and the British government is like slowly turning around and be like, you what? And yeah, so the game's been delayed again. So it may not come out until the PlayStation 6, which is either 2027 or 2028. Meanwhile, the entire industry is kind of on fire.
Wow.
Yeah, that is one of the things where you saw everyone turn around. They're like, so-and-so will remember this. Now, sadly, I fully expect that most people have said they'll care. They won't care. That's humans for a long time.
It's just like everyone shooting themselves in the foot. And Valve is just sitting there.
And over again. It's...
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's been amazing. It's been amazing watching these companies do this, and I'm just sitting there being like, wow, I got out before everything was on fire. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be out, but I may have been saved.
Yeah.
So.
Bruh.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just watching this and being like, God damn. God damn.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Oh man. I thought you'd find that interesting. It is literally they can't stop shooting themselves in the dick over and over. Yeah, that's the thing is like, yeah, good luck it comes out in 2020. And that's the other important part. The game is going to be a PlayStation exclusive when it comes out. The game has already cost, are you ready for the price tag, my dear? On a single game. $2 billion.
On one game?
On a single game.
Is that the GTA one?
Yes, Grand Theft Auto 6. They have proudly said that they will make back their $2 billion
Ooh.
And they believe that they're going to make it back in 3 months.
Good. I mean, if they do, I would say I would eat my shoe, but not really. I would clap at them, yeah. But I doubt
Do
it.
you know how they can do that?
How?
They would have to sell more games than there are currently PlayStation users. If they wanted to make it. Yeah, their current estimates is that they will sell more than PlayStation has.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we're in clown world. And it gets better.
Oh.
They're hoping to get $120 per copy.
Huh. And people were complaining on Nintendo.
Yes. Yes, they were. Yeah. This is the clown shoes that we're seeing on display right now. $120 game. Oh, I am excited for this.
This is the clown penis music is a theme of 2025 towards 2028, isn't it?
It's got the perfect amount of the rinky dinky, the hoinky splunky, and woobly. It is perfect penis music. It hits every angle.
Yes.
That's the thing, Wanford. Yes, every single company right now is trying to copy Rockstar because, so their idea was the following. Since the game costs more, they'll make more money. That's it. That is it. They were like, when we spent 70 million, we got this much. So if we spend $2 billion...
Yeah, I mean, okay, a maths equation might look like that, but I don't think that's how the business works.
Yes. And on top of this, we're in a recession.
Oh yeah, people are spending less.
Things are pointing to, people are spending less money, but also, so we're not just in a recession in the world market. We're in a recession in the game market since 2022. They've been spending less each year for 3 years straight.
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember, how much was it that the entire gaming market, total gaming spend 2025. Revenue statistics, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. They're sitting... Oh god, this is definitely a performance piece there. They're like, did you know that gaming in the gaming outlook has shifted up to 11% from -18. So which means we're only at -7 this year.
Woo!
Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I wish they would actually give a number. There's blah blah blah. Gaming industry. Okay, that's not the correct. Okay, that's board games. Okay, it is believed to be that the market is worth $189 billion. The entire industry.
Shit.
But this includes video games, board games, card games, everything. And $2 billion of that is one game.
Dang. Yeah, that would be sounds like a great idea.
Yes, it sounds like it's going to go very well. Oh man, I am waiting with popcorn for this. This is going to be stupid, and I cannot wait. Oh man. Now, that's the thing is, it's not necessarily Rockstar that's fucked, because they will probably eventually make back their money. The one that's the fucked one is 2K. 2K is the owner of Rockstar. Rockstar is not a publicly traded company. 2K is. 2K has shareholders. Which means those shareholders... Oh, yes.
Phoenix,
Yay!
thank you so
Hey,
much.
Phoenix.
Thank you so much for the subscription. Let's go. Hope you're doing
Thank you very
good,
much.
bruh.
Yeah.
Phoenix Art 270 is now following. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Is that how to make a new account? Yeah, I'm like, wait, you were not what? What's going on? Everything okay? I hope.
What happened?
What happened? Same brain cell.
It's such a good meme, though.
Yeah.
It just works.
Wow.
Don't go all Todd Howard on us. Come on, the glitching monkey is a fleecher. A fleecher.
Fleecher.
Yes. Are you doing the song from Oni Place?
No, no, but it sounds about right. It's also from Donkey Kong. But, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was doing the Big Penny song. Big Penny.
Big Penny. Monkey Penny?
And they made their own rap. You need to make some Game Grumps about the Monkey Penny situation.
Yes.
Game Grumps animatics about... Also the fucking... It's me, Big Pig. Fuck you.
God damn.
So bizarre.
That gameplay is so interesting.
I hope they do more, because I think there's at least 2 Spy Fox games. There you go. Oh, recap, says Phoenix. There you go, honey. Remember that thing that you found, which was like a point and click auto thing for Unity? Make your own version of Spy Fox, but you can be truly deranged.
Oh God.
There you go, Spy Owl.
Woo!
Spowl.
Spowl.
So my
Spowl
old email
world.
doesn't exist anymore, so I had to make... Oh, no. Your systems keep exploding, Phoenix. I don't know how. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really bad luck? Oh, man. It sucks.
Oh, can you read me the chat? I think Clover put something about the piece.
Okay. Well, there's enough time to finish the piece. I can't really afford to donate any more time. If you can finish the day, you'll be able to save the file so I can donate to the future.
Oh, so like if I don't finish it to the
Yes.
I mean, 12 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
8
And you
minutes.
save and send
Oh,
the
God.
progress.
Okay, my bad. I put too much love and effort into this. I was not expecting it to go so. Okay, it's very. There's a lot of detail. I guess that's the thing. If you don't mind that I finish it some other time, I can totally give you the line art at least. You can totally use it. Oh, where's the fucking? Here's.
What are your thoughts on Avatar? It's not my bag.
Yeah, I really liked. Like it's very cliche in many ways, but it's a very epic cliche. I gotta say, like it's a fun adventure. It's just that's the thing, that it's an adventure. And I found it very cool, but it's just me. And I think Avatar 2 was very amazing, but too long. I feel like they should have probably made it a little bit less long because it was just crazy long. Like the adventure was incredible, but by hour 3 I was like, is it done yet? Like, holy shit.
I remember, did you watch it while we were on our honeymoon?
No, we watched it on a Christmas, and you were not here during that time.
Because I remember... Oh, okay, you were asleep when this happened.
Oh.
But we were flying slowly but surely towards Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And that movie was on for what seemed like half the Atlantic.
Oh, wow. I do not remember. Holy shit. So someone was watching it in the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I remember just watching it and it just was there. And I was like, huh.
Damn.
Oh. So after the shot today, I needed to kind of calm down my brain. And so, do machine.
Machine.
Oh, good. Machine, why can't you work? Dear machine. The fuck? Alright. Ah, there. Great, it puts black on black. That's really readable.
Right. Oh, you know what, Clever? I'm gonna try to finish at least the face. So if you want to use it as an avatar, you can. So yeah, let me see if I can afford it.
Yeah, I never talked. You asked me what I thought of it. It's not my thing. It's impressive, but it's not my thing.
Yeah, and that's fine. I think, like I said, it's a fun adventure, but I understand it's not for everyone. I understand the nostalgia critic going this is just Pocahontas with extra steps, and it's like, no, yeah, I get it, but again, cliches are everywhere. It would take a lot to make something completely original. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I just find it just a fun adventure.
I think they did much better with the second movie because they were able to be like, okay, this we're going to do different.
Yeah, but again, very long. So I think it would have been better as a series instead.
Oh yeah, so today after all of that stuff, I went to visit Best Buy, where hope goes to die.
Best die.
Mm-hmm. So, one of the interesting things was, so I was looking at specifically the section for Switch and Switch 2 games. And I saw they had a couple of old Sonic games for sale. Sonic Forces, Sonic Unleashed, and the newest like side-scrolling Sonic one that has that like dragon.
Oh, cool.
Do you want to guess the order that those little suckers were like, here's the price from cheapest to most expensive out of those three?
Okay, so remind me the games. There's a new one.
Sonic Forces, Sonic Unleashed, and
the new
what's
one.
it called? The newest one, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't remember. I've seen it around, but I would assume the new one is the more expensive one, and Sonic Unleashed will be the least.
Was the most expensive.
Sorry, Unleashed.
Unleashed was the most expensive. It still is.
Oh.
$27.
What? What the fuck? Yeah, I would have assumed Unleashed was the least expensive because it's the oldest.
No, Sonic Forces is older. That was the cheapest at $15.
Wow.
The newest one is $23. It is a side scroller, so it probably had a lower cost, but I think Unleashed is still holding its value.
Holy shit.
That was just fascinating to me. I was like, what?
Yeah, I would not expect that. I'm glad, if anything. That means that people are still buying Unleashed compared to those other ones, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I just saw that. I was like, that is cool. I thought you'd find that little funny
yeah.
thing.
Holy shit.
But yeah, I just find it funny that it's like, oh, is it? I need this code. Let me copy it, machine. Machine, let me copy it.
Yeah.
Machine.
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 Machine, what are you doing? I need this code. Give me the code. I will smack you if you do not give me this code. There we go.
Yay.
Oh, yeah. That's I am surprised that they have not re-released the Werehog. Wait, not Unleashed. Oh my god, I guess. The newest one, Frontiers. I'm sorry, I messed up the entire fucking thing. Sonic Frontiers is the number one in cost at $27 still.
Ah.
Meanwhile, Mario is still at fucking 60.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm surprised they've not made an Unleashed like remake.
Yeah.
That would probably sell.
Yeah, I think that people still like look back into that game and like damn. The time is up. Okay, I'm proud of how this is coming out, but I'm very sorry I couldn't finish it. But yeah, I worked a bit on the head, on the face, so like you can potentially use it, but I will finish the rest of the body if you want me to continue it later. But regardless, thank you so much for the commission, dude. It's like I could have made it more simple, I guess, in order to finish it, but I was not paying that much attention. Sorry about that. So just adding some little extra stuff.
Fans made a decompilation. Damn, that is hard to do.
Decompilation? What does that mean?
So a decompilation. They made a decompilation of Sonic Unleashed, and when you decompile a game, you have pretty much carefully broken down all of the code. You don't just have like Do you know what an emulator is, right?
Yes.
Do you know the core difference between an emulator and running the native code?
No.
So think about it this way. When you speak English, do you think in English?
Yes.
Okay, you are running the native version. For myself, when I try to speak Spanish, I am doing the same thing that Dan's dad is.
Oh, like
which is
thinking
I think in English, and then I translate it into Spanish, and then I say it in Spanish as best I can. That's what an emulator does. It does not have the original code. It sits between. Hello, fake devil eggs.
Hey, devil eggs, welcome.
So, a decompilation isn't just we put the original game and it runs on, through this emulator to translate it into this machine. A decompilation is so a virtual machine is best described as you put a computer inside of a computer.
Oh,
so
okay.
it would not be necessarily a virtual machine, but you can use a good way to think about it is an emulator is kind of a virtual machine where you have put one machine into another.
Okay.
The reason why it is emulators are a form of virtual machine, but it is not exactly the same because the emulator is the translator that lets you run it in the machine. So it's kind of like, oh god, how do I put? Okay, allegories. Come on, brain, you can do this. Okay. You can run a car with a motorcycle engine, but it may not run the same because they're different devices that have a similar function, but not the same build or power.
Ah.
But that's not actually very good. Okay. Wind it back. Yeah. Decompilation is you completely taking the game apart. So you have the complete code, and now you can run it natively everywhere, as Clover said. Correct. You are correct. A emulator can take one system and put it onto another system. So I want to run a Nintendo game on my computer. The translator goes like, and there's the thing, and then the virtual machine is an instance of a computer inside of a computer using hardware to create fake hardware or digital hardware, as it were, by limiting or putting into a cube what you wanted to do. My brain.
Yeah. No, I get it.
They are all related, but yeah, they're not the same. But yes, you use a virtual machine usually to run an emulator. But the reason why you do that is that you could run an emulator raw on the machine. If you've ever seen all those cheap handhelds on like marketplaces,
Yeah.
those are oftentimes they're an emulator, and then the emulator program takes over the whole little computer. Whereas if you want to run it on your computer, or you want to have it like run multiple things at once, each of those is a subroutine in its own little virtual machine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's as close as I can get right now with like,
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh man, but yeah, just I'm looking at this. Oh my god, I can't believe I've done this. So unfortunately, you need a time machine to do this.
Hello,
Yeah,
Professor.
hello, I'm my professor.
How you doing,
Professor.
Prof? Welcome.
Let me give you a shout out. But to show how much money that Amazon threw at this thing.
Thank you for the
Shout
monkeys. Oh shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Also, Professor, do tell if you want to do a bit of the Fortnite while it's still The Simpsons. Unfortunately, I've been hearing rumor that the next Fortnite will involve Harry Potter, so I'm probably going to take a small year-long break from Fortnite after that.
Yeah, same.
No particular reason, but I do want to play some Simpsons with you if that is, and if they don't have the Harry Potter, then I will not be having any hiatus.
Simpin.
Yeah. Yeah. The Simplings.
The rebuilding is going great. How are things here? Love the form of the art. Aw, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was gonna be like a bigger little piece for Clover, but I could only finish like this part of the drawing, so I'm cropping it for now. But if Clover wants me to continue in the future with some donation, because the time run out. I legit, like, I it was not my intention, honestly. I'm sorry. Sorry, it just went like this. It's just, again, I'm proud of how it's turning out, but I think it came out a bit too detailed for something as simple as 35 minutes. Let's see. Big on The Simpsons, so that's fine with me. The Harry Potter brand seems to be trying to be branch out like a virus. Keep seeing ads all over the place for cooking shows and the like. I saw I opened Steam today, and Hogwarts Legacy was like recommended for you, and I'm like, isn't the game like more like I don't know, Skyrim or something? Because I don't usually play games like that, which is why I find it odd.
Hogwarts, right? Hogwarts was like an RPG, but you're a wizard. Except for it's not open world, so it'd be like, God, what games have you played that are RPGs? I don't know how many RPGs you've played. It would be kind of, because like Zelda is more open world.
Yeah.
Imagine if Zelda was a series of missions, and you're a wizard.
Oh, like Wakfu.
Yes, it is Wakfu Wizards. But that's the thing is, if I don't sit there being like, you can't play games. If you play it, you play it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just not going there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not for me.
But yes, there's a reason why Professor and Sleepy Gamer. There's a reason why they are trying to go ham on it. They are trying to figure out if they can revive it, because almost everything else that J.K. Rowling has made has not made as much money. If you heard about what happened with the Amazing Impossible Blostable Beast and the hits, the what's, the do's that you can do with them, aka Wizard Pokemon, didn't make the same money. They've been just having trouble making money. And since nobody from the old production team wants anything to do with them, they're pretty much trying to do Scorched Earth and just restart it. So they're doing right now a big blitz where they're like, hey, everybody, we'll give you money. Be in our thing. Yes, they're trying to reinflate that bubble. The problem is, besides the fact that there's cultural backlash and political stuff, blah, 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 putting that to the side, so they are up against TikTok. They're up against a generation that has not been embracing TV series. I think they're hoping that millennials are going to flock to it, and some will. But I don't think they're going to get as many millennials as they hoped, because a combination of time, age, as well as how well are TV series doing right now?
Oh, yeah, not great. But I've seen I follow a thing on Twitter. Like, I rarely go on Twitter anymore, but there's this account that it's all about animation, and it's like, 13 years ago Steven Universe premiered kind of thing. It's like, oh, that's super cool. And then like they keep coming up with like new shows, and I'm like, oh shit, is this a new show? That looks pretty cool. And it's like like 5 years ago, like this show premiered on Cartoon Network. I'm like, how have I never heard of this? Holy shit.
And yes,
so
Deviled Eggs, Gabe has a comic. Let me show you a link.
Yay. Woo! Fake making a comic. This is an animation actually. Let me show you the little piece.
But Gabe does have a comic if you want to check out that link. It goes to Gabe's website with free comics, art, and music.
Yeah, because I'm making like a little like anime opening for the comic. I want to put it on Newgrounds. Also, the song is original, sung by me, made by me. Mm-hmm. And yeah, so far I have some part to finish. I want to work on the first half of the opening on stream, and the other half is gonna be a surprise. But yeah, I've been very excited about this. It's just that I started it like 3 years ago, and it just doesn't go anywhere because it's a lot of work, and I've been super busy with other stuff. And I'm like, okay, let's take some time today to work on it. I'm gonna do some backgrounds. Yeah. Sigurd Roca definitely recommended. Oh, thank you, Professor. Rokla. My companion Rokla. That's okay, dude. Beware the breach.
But yeah. So yeah, I think that a lot of this stuff is because I'm not sure how much you're familiar with it. Warner Brothers right now is not doing well. Warner Brothers is the primary publisher for the Harry Potter series. And they're doing so well that their owner, Discovery, is trying to figure out if anyone will buy them. The reason we know this is because Sony, a Japanese company, and remember, Japanese companies don't like saying they won't do something, came out and said, we are not interested in Warner Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going great. The most likely buyer, sadly, is Paramount, which is now partly funded by Oracle money.
Goddamn.
Yeah, pretty much their solution for people don't want this political fire happening here. Let's put more political money into it. That'll fix it.
Oh.
Why is it on fire?
That's always how it works.
Yeah, and the other problem is that Paramount is trying to do a merger with one company because they're not doing well either. So their current plan, their beautiful plan, is what happens if we try to Megazord into a series of companies that can't make any money? Totally, if there's enough of us, we'll make money.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's one of the major problems right now, is that none of these companies is making enough money. Their plan is we have 2 companies made out of 5 companies that aren't making enough money. Let's have 1 company made out of 5 companies that still won't make money.
Woo!
It is fascinating. We are literally watching the equivalent of just Bart Simpson grabbing the electrocuted donut over and over and over again. Yes.
It looks like Coyote versus Acme, yeah.
You're correct, Puma. So, right now, Oracle is run by a man named Larry Ellison. He's very politically involved on the right. He wants to buy TikTok. His son, who I can't remember their name, so we're just going to call them Larry Ellison Spawn. So Spawn there is the owner of not ByteDance, of something, Sundance. They're the company that's trying to buy out Paramount because Paramount is also floundering. So whenever the old Ellison kicks the bucket, we cannot celebrate because that means that one punchable face will own both TikTok and 5 major old-style media companies. What could go wrong?
Woo.
The funny good news is that there already is starting to be problems with this plan. Good. And one of the problems is that where was it? Like, adoption of TikTok is slowing.
Oh.
Because it already ran to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So, yeah. They are pretty much what's calling a maturing market, aka they're having a harder time finding more new markets. Yeah, it is spooky month.
Spooky before Christmas. Hello, Die Ranger. How you doing?
Yeah, and what happens if we put all the properties over there? And that's one of the major problems, is that almost all of these acquisitions are based upon trying to acquire properties, but much like that episode of Smiling Friends, they're just sitting on them.
Yeah.
So, they're not actually making any money. Every time they try to bring a property out of retirement, it's usually diminishing returns.
But it's returns.
Yeah. Yep, I guess you can stay alive slowly eating less and less food until you die. But, yeah. And the reason why this is important is because, their entire media plan is to own these large legacy companies and a company that's nearing maturity, which means they're buying them at their most expensive.
Yeah. They just drain them.
Yeah.
Until there's
But
nothing.
the thing is, they're buying them at the worst time to buy them. Imagine the following. You want to buy a pizza, which we recently did.
Yeah.
Do you want to buy a pizza on its first day or on its second day of existing?
On the first day.
They're buying it on its third.
Oh. God damn it.
The thing's already been made, and it's not exactly fresh anymore. If you heat it up, you can maybe get something akin to the pizza that was before. But, yeah, pizza lasts a week tops, and they're buying it on the third or fourth day. And this ain't no frozen pizza. This is a regular pizza that's been in the refrigerator for a while.
Damn.
It's edible. It won't kill you, but it is starting to become like a cracker that happens to have cheese and some syrupy sauce stuck to it.
Cool.
So there's problems on the horizon, I think.
The horizon blue.
Yeah. That is the other thing that I'm currently watching, and this is fascinating to me. Is just these companies.
These nuts.
There is no slowing down. They are not slowing down, even when they're going into the turns and even when they're going to cliffs. Also, hello, Buzzy Bub is on YouTube.
Buzzy, how you doing? Welcome.
How did you enjoy Mexico?
Oh yeah, Buzzy Bub went to Mexico recently. Hell yeah.
And they recently had their birthday.
Happy late birthday. This company nuts. Yeah. Can you go back on the Oracle thing? Wait.
Okay.
It
What do you need to know
says
about Oracle?
But yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Buzzy. Bubsy.
Oh god. There's a question for you, Buzzy Bub. Are you going to get the new Bubsy game? I know I am.
Hell yeah. Bubsy Bob. They're
That could be an
barreling down
interesting
into
challenge.
turns without any way to steer. Dang.
Yes.
What could
What
possibly,
could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Oh, you did so well.
I am so happy about
Ah! Rel Seal Roots.
What the-
That's now for art, please. Okay. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude.
Are you
You sure you can you can afford it today though? Make sure it's all
Careful.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you so much, dude.
Okay. So to put it very quickly, Puma. Of all of the big tech companies, Oracle is one of the older tech companies in the United States. They're not as old as they are not as old as Apple or Microsoft or IBM, because IBM was like literally around before electronic computers.
Oh.
But if you think of it this way, so Oracle is from the 90s. They're part of the first dot-com rush. They built out a lot of the infrastructure, both for the United States and China. That's an important thing they don't want you to remember.
Oof.
Yeah, they built the Great Firewall of China. they don't like to they don't like to remember that part. Anyway, Oracle for a short while flirted with the idea of making customer-facing things, but they mostly do enterprise stuff. They specialize in databases. They also make a large number of pieces of hardware, such as routers, switches, and other components of the physical internet. The problem is that they are very, very entwined at the hip with government, because their job is handling massive databases. And those databases are things such as your social security number, your date of birth, if you can drive, if you have a felony.
Damn.
So this company makes a huge amount of money selling this information to, well, handling these databases for both government and other corporations. The guy in charge of it is infamously just kind of fun to deal with, we'll say. It is interesting that the most common acronym for Oracle is one rich asshole called Larry Ellison. the guy that owns the company. So, holy shit, thank you guys for helping support the monkey, damn.
Oh shit, yeah, we made it past the goal. Shit.
Thank you guys very much. That's very kind of you.
Yay. I'm trying to put the time. There we go.
But so pretty much, this guy made a ton of money, but he always wanted to be able to control more things. It doesn't matter that he controls major parts of your life. He also wanted to control what you thought. So he has been constantly trying to figure out how to get into the creative space. Problem, he's not very creative. So, how do you solve this riddle? How do you build an empire you don't know how to make? Well, you buy it. What could go wrong? So this guy, who is famous for, databases and tracking your every digital movement, wants to buy the largest, potentially illegal, but often being not illegal, tech company on the planet. Because that's the thing. Supposedly, there is a law that says that, we were supposed to have, banned TikTok already.
Yeah.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
And then it keeps getting extensions because they realize the political ramifications. But they also, if they had made it we're banning companies that do this or that, they didn't want to do anything that would affect American companies because, pretty much TikTok is doing all the same stuff that American social media does, except for China. So, yeah. I see no problem with this. In the words of Bubsy, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Dang.
Well, unfortunately, much like Bubsy 4D, sorry, that's the good one. Much like Bubsy 3D, tank controls. Horrible, clunky tank controls that you don't know how to use. So, Oracle is a massive juggernaut that wants to own TikTok. And they want to run the American version of TikTok. There are two problems. Number one, the reason why TikTok makes money is that it's a global company.
Yeah.
The American market is the biggest market, but there is not a guarantee that having one of the markets would actually make it profitable.
Oh.
So it'd be like, if you cut off someone's arm, can it build a house for you?
Maybe, but very slowly.
Very, very slowly.
Yeah.
And number two, this means that the American algorithm will be isolated from the rest of the algorithm. What things have people been watching on TikTok? Have they only been watching American creators?
In the rest of the world, I don't think so.
What it could pretty much do is pretty much make a giant wall around the two ends of TikTok. So most of the rest of the world has either said, A, we will manage TikTok, or B, we will ban it. India banned it, a couple other countries have banned it, and because they're just like for India, it is, we don't like China, we have problems with them, we don't want this. The United States so far is the only one that has decided, no, we'll make our own TikTok by stealing TikTok. And initially, China was like, we're not going to play ball with this. But they've kind of begun to be like, you know what? Sure, go ahead. And that's why I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Because I think what's happening, this is my guess. You can timestamp this. You can be like, in 5-10 years, you were wrong, Carl, or you were right, Carl. I'm no wizard. I'm just going off of what I've seen in tech.
You're not a wizard, Carl.
I'll steal it! No one will ever know! So, assuming that this new American TikTok has the algorithm, which it may not even have. It may not even have the algorithm, the sauce that makes it work. They're going to just have a sauceless nugget. Let's assume, best case scenario, that this is the American TikTok.
Yeah.
In order to make it an American TikTok run on American servers using American resources means that it entirely falls upon Oracle to run it. And if Oracle does want to, they'll have to provide extra resources to make a redundant TikTok that can see outside of the US.
Oh.
You're not a wizard, you're a tiger. Look at me, tiger wizards. Maybe.
Hell yeah.
So think about it this way. Imagine Adobe got in trouble for constantly screwing over artists.
Yeah.
Hard to think of, I know.
Whoa.
And the Mexican government decided, we're going to buy Mexico's Adobe. You're a tiger, Harry. What?
A hairy tiger.
That I am. that is a definite problem. So, imagine Mexico's like, we're going to buy out the Adobe here.
Yeah.
But, okay, problem one. They get their own version of Adobe, like Premiere, of Adobe Flash, of all those things. But going forward, that doesn't mean that they get the new stuff. They just have their own, like, cut-off limb version of Adobe.
Yeah.
So that is your first problem. This means that the Oracle TikTok, I'm going to call it OrcTalk. OrcTalk is going to have a problem where either A, they have to make their own algorithm with blackjack and hookers.
Woo.
And bald eagles and guns because it's America. Or B, they're going to constantly have to go and beg a Chinese company. Can we have an update? Can we have an update? Can we have an update? Over and over again. So you can already see why this isn't OrcTalk. Yeah. OrcTalk would be a good podcast. Probably. It'd be a good fancy podcast. Yeah.
Sounds.
It'd be a good
very
like.
bothersome.
It'd be like a good book talk where you talk about fantasy books on TikTok.
Ah, yeah.
But so the other problem is, okay, we have a binary choice here. Option one, they allow the international videos and searches in. At best, okay, if they allow international competition in, that means that the user will have a variety of products. But because Oracle is trying to maximize profit, that means that all sales have to go through Oracle, a government-involved company. You're going to have a company that does state databases suddenly try to figure out how to sell you shoes.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. So, okay, I will address that one, Puma, in a second, because that isn't one, but there is some shifts on the ground that have happened that have complicated that with the user base. But so, in a open scenario, content from outside of, the greater TikTok would get into Orc Talk. That doesn't mean it goes the other way around.
Oh.
It's entirely possible is that the TikTok from China, we're going to call them Chai Talk. Chai Talk does not have to allow Orc Talk's content to get out at all.
Mm.
So if they're like, we want to own this thing, they either A, are renting it from China, which China's like, oh, okay, or B, they have to make their own version forking off from the greater TikTok, which means they bear all the cost, they reduce the content, they reduce the quality of content by making it less of it, and on top of that, TikTok has not necessarily been profitable at all times. Remember how they used to have ads and then they now only give you money if you
talk
have like a
about
10-minute
something.
video?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think they're doing that?
I don't know. They want more content. They're slowly turning into YouTube.
They're trying to make it competitive to YouTube as part of it. But think about it this way. If you as a company have money and you want to attract users, you overpay them.
Ah, yeah.
So anytime they are cutting back on those things, especially things they used to do, that tells you that wasn't just making not enough money. That was losing enough money that the venture could not continue. In what's called blitzscaling is when you make a business and you try to undercut everybody by like subsidizing the price. The classic example is Uber. Uber shows up, people are like, wow, I can get across the city for $3, and now they're all like, why does it cost $70? This is more expensive than a taxi.
Yeah.
That's blitzscaling. They pretty much used outside investor money at first to seed down, like, everyone use this, kill all the taxis. Now that all the taxis are dead, we will raise the prices.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really how it feels like.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yes. And this concept can be applied to this, too. TikTok initially had very, like, big things where it's like, here's more money for doing stuff, have ads, have all this stuff. And now they're very tight-fisted with their money. Whenever I hear about TikTok stars, I'm not hearing about how much money they're making. I'm hearing about how much e-begging they're doing.
E-begging, that's the best way to describe it.
Mm-hmm. So, how are they going to make money? How is Oracle going to make this profitable? Precluding all of the political and personal choices in this, how do they make any fucking money out of this damn thing?
That's the fun part.
And that's where I'm going to get to Puma's comment. So, Puma, you are correct that in the past, younger generations tended to be towards more left-leaning ideals. The current generation alpha is seeing a massive bifurcation where they went very right wing on the male side and very left wing on the female side. Since the last few months, though, we have seen on the male side a massive disillusionment with the right wing politics. And they are either, a small number are staying, and a huge number are either going further left or further right. So, but the most common response from them has been just despair. Many of them have just dropped off.
Oh.
So a major interesting note is that TikTok has become kind of like an asylum for them to distract themselves from the world. And if you look at TikTok trends right now, a lot of the trends are just about laughing at the gallows that you're in, laughing at the noose that's about to hang you.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Yeah. So this is a group of people that is looking for work and cannot find it, looking for money that cannot find it, looking for validation and cannot find it. You are starting to see that in some places, they are overthrowing the government. The famous one being it's near Tibet, but it's not Tibet. Nepal. Nepal had what was called the Discord election, where a bunch of young people in Nepal were talking about on TikTok and they were talking about on Discord how things could be better. And the government's plan was, well, if we turn off the social media and the internet, that'll make them shut up. No. They raised the Luffy flag from One Piece and burned down the Parliament building.
Damn.
Yep.
That's so epic.
Yes, people want community, and those without a poor foundation are crumbling. Many people are getting into these movements because they want a community. And when those communities do not actually prove to be supportive, they are crumbling. That is very good way to put it. The One Piece is real, yes. And it turns out it is currently under a whole bunch of important government buildings, so they're digging them up. So what's been happening recently is that TikTok initially got in trouble because of its political involvement with spreading messages. The United States government was like, we don't want that people talking about this. But they now have a problem, which is TikTok is now starting to like become the real pun. It was the religion we raised so long. Yes. One problem for TikTok is that a lot of people on the left now view it with suspicion because it's kind of been controlled and co-opted by right-wing politics. It is being left alive at their leisure because of constantly being like, oh, well, we made a rule that bans this, but we're going to extend that rule again, and we're going to extend that rule again. So, like, people don't trust it. It doesn't seem to stand on its own. Worse, TikTok isn't cheap. You are trying to do thousands and thousands of micro videos. There's a reason why Vine died. Vine was good, but there's a reason it died. And that was partly because video requires a certain, like, total mass. And again, this is one of the problems. If you cut off the larger parts, the United States is the largest, like, paying market, but they're not the largest market for TikTok viewership. And in fact, like, the largest market for TikTok viewership is probably in the global south or in Europe, because you know there's 1 billion people in Africa. There's like 800 million people in Europe. So they don't spend as much money as Americans, but there's a lot more of them.
Yeah.
This is where the problem is. If they bifurcate this service, it could just kill it. But in China's view, one, did you know that TikTok is illegal in China?
Oh, right. They have their own TikTok, I think.
They have their own TikTok. ByteDance runs a different service in China. That one is successful, but it is because it has, like, I don't know, well, a billion users, and they mostly focus on like scientific content and stuff like that. It's fascinating. A lot of people that went over to it when TikTok was thought to be closing found out that like Chinese netizens were like, oh, hi there, hi. But the other thing that was happening that has been fascinating to watch is that, China's been entirely willing to let just TikTok die at any time, because for them, this was always about, haha, we made a social media and you didn't. It was always a dick waving contest.
Yeah.
And now what's beginning to happen is, hello, what's it? Drowberry Legends.
Hello.
Hi, this is Monkey. How are you?
Monkey.
We're talking about that Oracle, an American company, wants to buy TikTok, and it may accidentally kill TikTok. Much like if you buy a pigeon and then sit on it, it doesn't do very well at flying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're asking how you doing.
Drowberry Legend. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm finishing off a little commission for the clover. Like, let's see. I feel like the tree is very bright in the background.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of the things is that right now, people have been trying and failing to goad people into marches that don't exist. And what's been happening a lot is they're like, everyone that wants to do this protest, come and meet here. And everyone's like, that's a trap. That's a fucking trap.
I've heard of that.
Yes.
Goddamn.
Yeah. And it's not working as the people that were organizing these traps were hoping, because one, all the recent stuff has either made that people are now suspicious of certain platforms. And so they're like, oh, that's bait. Don't do it. The other common thing that'll happen is people will look at these things and be like, I don't want to do that. Nah.
Damn.
Hello, Corgi.
Corgi, how you doing?
But, that's a trap. Yep, Admiral Akbar. That's one of those things that I'm always like looking at, which is like, God, I'm old. I just remember when the internet was just constantly yelling that. It was like we had found... It's like when a child finds a joke and they just keep saying the joke
6,
over.
7.
Yep.
For example.
Yep. It's like... And I think that's the thing that we're starting to see, Professor, is that because... This has always been true with people. The more you try to squash something, the more attention you bring to it, and the more supporters you accidentally bring to it. Yes, they may, you are seeing phones on walls in The Simpsons. And so they're like, what is that? That is a phone. I always remember when my god kids, my friends' kids, they were like, I'd like to look at the original Pokemon. I was like, here's the original Pokemon. And they started touching the screen because they were like,
the Game
isn't
Boy,
working. Like,
the first Game Boy.
Yep, this is the Game Boy Color. That it does not do that.
They're like, the screen doesn't work. It's like, I am old.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there being like, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. The screen does not indeed work like that. I can feel myself turning to dust. Anyway, but that's one of the fascinating things about all this right now is that good news. We are starting to see there are consequences, and these consequences may actually begin to change some things. One of them is that if Oracle throws this much money into entertainment and cannot make a profit, that would be fucking hilarious. I fear they may be able to eke out a profit, but in the long term, even the most evil business still has to try to make some goddamn money.
Yeah. Oh, I love the colors. Let's go. Oh, I just noticed I'm drawing this like kind of outside of frame. Sorry about that. There we go. What do you think, Cloves? Thank you for the watch. Thank you. The color scheme. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, the colors don't like convince me with the background. What do? I just added a filter, like a blue filter. Yeah, the boy looks great. Hell yeah. Thank you. I mean, thank you for being patient. Thank you for donating more. It's crazy. But make sure that you're fine. Like if that was the money for your, I don't know, transport or something. Like I hope that's not the case. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
think this is one of the things.
Because like, you said something like eke out a product, and I was not paying attention, but I just saw that you said the word eke, and I'm like,
Yep. Because this is going to be the big thing to watch, is that these companies are probably going to be able to push these acquisitions through. But if they can't make any goddamn money, that'll be hilarious. And also, Buzzy Bub said they had a great time and plenty of tacos. And they cut off their line so Discord. They cut the line to Discord. Get it? Yes.
They cut out their line to Discord. Kidding. What's that mean?
I'm not entirely certain. I am too old.
We love a silly brain.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know that Dan calls Aaron Kitten, so maybe that's it. I don't know.
Woo.
Either way, yeah. Pretty much the one of the major things that happens is that the more you try to suppress something, the more people figure it out. The best thing you can do in like if you're trying to run an evil dictatorship, do you constantly crush the opposition, or do you just let them run around and people get annoyed with them? You let them run around a bit and people get annoyed with them, and then everyone goes, "Can you shut them up?"
Yeah.
If you try to force an opinion, it will often backfire. This is one of the most common things in human behavior. We do not like being bossed around. We do not like being told. But we will happily do things that we don't like if we think it's approved of by society. The problem is, in this clown timeline we're in, we keep seeing this same group over and over and over again be like, but what happens if we could just do this? Wait, why is it on fire? No! It's the same logic as if a cake at 300 degrees Fahrenheit takes an hour to cook, at 3,000 Fahrenheit, it'll take seconds to cook.
No. That's Undyne trying to cook.
Yes. I guess how that ended. House burnt down. Yeah, and that's what we're seeing right now is the most likely thing I can see from this is a lot of these companies are making these really big bets. This is not going to bankrupt these companies, but I don't think these bets are going to work the same way they think, because just using the law of averages, half of business ventures fail. So the reason why these attempts to control media are not working out isn't just because, like, oh, well, they didn't have the right this or that. No, it's just, even if they did everything right, it could explode.
Ooh.
Your Navi is inspired by Ash Ketchum.
Oh, really? Hell yeah. I guess personality wise.
Okay.
But I forgot I was recording. Pretty much I recorded all my drawings. I just fucking forget sometimes. I think the making of is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
This is 1 minute long. So this is the whip work in progress version. Speed paint goes hard.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I need to use the bathroom though. So
Yes,
I'll
good luck.
be that. Oh, shit. Let me put it. Let me save it. Let me save it and put it in the folder. Oh yeah, in the meantime,
And
I'll
soon you'll
send
be
you
able
the
to-
full version.
Yep, and you'll be able to bake it like a cake using poisonous things.
Yay!
Yes.
Here's the full version. Yeah, I'll do that after the stream because the computer needs to like heat up the whole room.
Oh yeah, I'll be able to, while you're gone, tell the story of power problems with glazing. Hello, everyone.
Dude, yes, that's a story. Holy shit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if you want, you can just zoom in the screen a bit so it's story time with Horizon,
Yeah, give me a second.
or just make me huge.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the speed paints in the background.
Yep. And you can probably run an ad if you want.
Yeah, so let me put you. Over here.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm here to talk to you about some stuff. But first, we'll see if there's ads. If there is ads, I'll just kind of chat with people until the ads are done.
Yeah.
Yes. Indeed.
So yeah, give me 15 minutes ish.
15 minutes? Yeah, I can yammer that long. Let me get my hot chips. Because, all I know how to do is eat hot chip and lie. All right, let me get my soda and hot chips. They're right in the same room with me. Don't worry! I'm still here.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so be
Dog,
right
you are
back.
amazing at being in the way. Okay. Spicy chips. And a Dr. Dynamite. Hello, everyone. Okay. I'm back. My extended warranty is fine. Yes. Yes, I'm having some buffalo sauce potato chips. Not a lot. I don't need to be sent to the ER. I just want just like a couple of them. All right. So, hello everyone. Why Mexico's Doritos taste so much better? So, Buzzy Bub, there is an actual reason for that. A major part of that is the fact that in Mexico, they have some stricter food laws about preservatives and about pretty much quality. And chat agrees with your point about these marches. Yep. Yes. I think that, yeah, trying to, as always, if you try to suppress something, you're just drawing attention, and that's just going to make more people like, oh, why are they protesting? It's really, it's evil villain 101. Don't run around being like, don't look at the buttons. Don't look. But anyway, yes, Buzzy Bub, the food quality laws there are actually pretty strict. So the best way to describe it is the following. So you probably are getting them fresher because a large number of them are made locally. So they're not as, man, we are getting robbed of flavor. Yes. So number one, there's a different amount of chemicals used. The American ones have more preservatives. Two, they're often shipped from other places. You're getting them either from other states or from Mexico, where they make a lot of them. So they're probably not as fresh, and there's a lot more preservatives in them. Yeah, I'm getting robbed of the flavors. Why Mexico Cokes hit hard? Because Mexican Coke is made almost entirely with cane sugar as opposed to syrup. Most American sodas use corn syrup. Corn syrup is cheap, but also, there we go. Corn syrup has one important note. Your body treats corn syrup and cane sugar almost the same. But corn syrup tends to have kind of not just a less flavor, but the other reason why it's not useful as much is because, and this is not to say you can never drink a soda and be safe, but they kind of let it sit around a bit. Yeah. I did have McDonald's in Mexico. Had a McPolo. How is that? I've been careful about eating fast food in Mexico because the sickest I've ever been was from a Burger King. And I've been sick from Burger King before, but I've never been that sick from Burger King. At the same time, it is Burger King. I'm sorry, Burger King. If you want me to shut up, you have to give me money. Or make better food. You can do both. Please, Burger King, give me money. So because yes. Those also dead parties saying there's a dictatorship here, and rarely there isn't one. Makes me laugh. So that's one of the big things, is that, hey, Mac Deegan, Gabe is doing a donathon. If you want to get a donation, you can do that, but we do not right now doing requests today, as far as I know. Gabe will be back in about 11 minutes. But I think we are focusing on, no. You. Okay. But yeah. Monterrey was the most westernized city I've seen in Mexico. So yes, so one thing you'll notice, Buzzy Bub, there is a ton of stores that are dead in the US that are actually in Mexico. There's Macy's, there's Sears. I recently went in and saw a Bed Bath & Beyond. We bought recently a electronic from frickin' Radio Shack. The site said, the title said request. Oh, maybe there is. Maybe there's requests, but I don't know for certain. So you can ask Gail when they are back in about 10 minutes. You can see the timer up on the top right. But yes, in Mexico, Radio Shack is still around. Hello, Balcamore. How you doing? Yeah, seeing an opera. Yes, I also saw a Nordstrom there in Mexico City once. It was insane. Oh, my mom's home. Nice. I'll be able to talk to her later. It would be nice, but right now I'm doing the entertaining thing. Use the name instead of... So that's the thing is... So in the United States, Radio Shack was bought out by a crypto company. But in Mexico, it's still just a place that sells electronics. Went to work for an hour early and they told me I had to take the day off. Okay. Nice, nice. I hope that job is going well, dude. Where was I? So, where was it? Going good? Nice. Hold on a second. I gotta close the door. Gotta close the door because there's outside noises. Alright, I'm back. But, yeah, you will find a whole bunch of companies that are dead elsewhere are quite alive. An example of this that was weird to me, and this happened a few years ago. What was it? My brain. That was really cool with visiting. Yeah. Did you ever end up contacting Gail? I gave you the contact information if you ever wanted to in the future. So here in California, there used to be a brand of Japanese stores called Muji. Then they all sadly closed around the time of the pandemic. They're still around in Europe. They're still around everywhere else. A large number of corporations are just kind of closing down their U.S. operations. And yeah, privatization did what the companies did that to companies when NAFTA was signed back in 1994. That was part of it. So that's one of the big things. The NAFTA agreement was a very complicated issue. One of the major issues is the fact that, how do I put this? On the one hand, I am a huge proponent of international trade. At the same time, we must recognize and come to grips with international trade does compete with local, more vulnerable companies. Shit in the U.S. Yeah. It's not that we can't have shit. We can have expensive shit or broken shit. That's one of the major issues. God, I was going to tell you a funny story, and now I'm getting into international politics. Tell me if you guys need me to shut up. But so a major part of this goes all the way back to the 1970s. 1970s, whenever people think of the 70s, if you want to think of a bad time, you should probably think of the 70s. It was a period of economic and social just problems. And it wasn't just because, like things were changing. There was what was called stagflation. The thing that we're fearing right now is called stagflation, when you both have inflation while wages stagnate. And that entire problem is kind of reared its head again. But the first time it happened, it was kind of on purpose. So in the 1950s, 1960s, there was a giant economic bubble where people were investing in all these companies. It's the equivalent to the Magnificent Seven today. There was called the 50, and it was a whole bunch of companies from McDonald's to IBM that just everyone's like, yeah, this is a good company. I'm just going to put money in it and wait. The problem was the prices went insane. So McDonald's, the stock market valuation of McDonald's was 10 times as much as McDonald's was actually worth. And in the 1970s, that all began to deflate. On top of that, because as time was going by, companies were making more money, they were trying to figure out how to get cheaper because they were running into a problem. The American dollar was very strong. And because of that, it was getting harder and harder to export American goods. After World War II, the United States was one of the few economies that had an undamaged industrial base. But by the 1970s, the rest of the world had kind of caught up. So the United States had a couple of options. Option one, which we did not take, was accept that you're going to start making luxury goods and pay people more. But that wasn't what the US government or US companies wanted. So they took us off the gold standard to reduce the value of the money and to, in their hopes, be able to sell more shit abroad. The problem was, we were up against Japan. Japan has been able to absolutely dominate manufacturing from the 1970s all the way until the early 2000s. This is why the hippie movement happened, because people got screwed over. Hippie movement was a combination of things, but it was partly because people kind of felt disillusioned. You have to understand that 1950s America was incredibly about conforming. An example of this is if you look at media from the 1950s, like educational media, it's not just like little Billy is a good boy and goes to church and fights the communists. It was like little Billy will comb his hair so that he looks like his friends. His friends will approve him fitting in. It was all about conformity. Another major problem was, yes, as you pointed out, the hippie movement was you're a young person in an economy that's doing pretty damn good. If you're white and a boy. Meanwhile, hello, it turned into history lessons.
Oh.
Once again, always turns into history lessons.
Did you tell the story of the power thingy?
Not yet. Not yet.
Well, I'm gonna put you
hi.
behind me.
Yeah.
Where am I?
So, to young people, monkey back, get the banana. A person on YouTube was asking if you are doing requests.
Yes, but not free. Not free requests. Thank you for the bananas. Thank you.
But you may want to use the word like comms and animation.
Let's see.
So, in the 1960s, a couple of things were happening. Number one, the economy was slowing down. Number two,
what happened?
No.
Oh.
You just had a big donation.
So everyone to the stream, fine evening. Pat? Oh,
was that?
sup? Welcome. So for the adventures,
what?
like take my medication. Take care, humble stream participants. You take care too, dude. And thank you so much for the donation. See you around. Thank you also so much for the bananas. Oh, for the big log as well. I do have some more tea this time. But yeah, hope you're having a good time too, dude. Sorry for this slurpage. Yeah.
Yep. In the 1960s, the United States was also being involved with an increasing number of foreign involvements, including the deployment to Vietnam. And if you're a young person, you're watching the economy slow down, everyone else seems to be getting better at fighting you, and they want to send you to go fight in a jungle. So everything kind of seemed kind of fucked. And at that point, a lot of people were just being like, you know what, fuck it, fuck everything.
Yeah.
Hippies were pretty much the opposite. They were more communal, to contrast to the supposed individual of the United States. But like I said, it was kind of funny where it's like, I hate to put it like this, but hippies really did lead to the 1980s super corporate culture. Hippies laid the groundwork of that kind of fake it till you make it kind of system. And their ideas of like, I will self-achieve my personal goals through managing my energy. All that corporate gig work you see now started with that hippie stuff.
Damn.
So yeah, hippies gave up the current corporate culture, oddly enough. They didn't reject the system, they remade it. Good job, hippies.
God damn.
There's a really good video by a guy called We're in Hell. That's about that. You're telling the hippies on me? Go ahead.
Hippies!
I will fight them. My bongos are louder than their bongos.
Are the bongos casual?
By the way, when Mario says it's $35, so that would be 35 on the timer.
Yes. Mine was 35. Okay, yeah, thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, rebranding. Yes. Professor and Buzzy Bob, I'll send you the video. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, those are hot chips. Hot chip.
Chip.
They're so good, but they are... I am so white, and they are so hot. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that where you have this... how do I put it? Somebody just pointed out something interesting that I never thought about. In Deltarune, Lancer is a playing card. That playing card is in your pocket. During all the fucked up scenes, Lancer can see you, probably.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he can see your sins.
Yes.
Can stop these bongos.
Unstoppable bongoism.
On bongos.
The New Age movement and the spirit of neoliberalism. send that to you too. Okay, so Buzzy Bub and the Professor.
So, la criatura is looking out the window in Wilfred and Roca's house, I assume?
Probably. And also, you have to understand, I've been an old man since I was a young man being mad at hippies. Because, again, the fact that hippies led to Facebook is what makes me angry.
Damn.
You would not have a Mark Zuckerberg if you had not had the New Age movement. And the New Age movement was pretty much, on its face, it was trying to change things since the 1800s, where it's like, you can determine your own fate. And then they also were like, what happens if I don't care about other people's fates?
Damn.
That's where the problems come in.
Ooh. What was it?
Yo! Thank you, Jacqueline.
5 subs! Let's go! Thank you, Jacqueline! Welcome, welcome! How you doing?
Very kind of you. Thank you.
Yee!
But yes, Buzzy Bob, as you put it, rebranding.
Rebrand.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn.
Okay, I'll also send it to you, Mario. Mario! But yes, the same thing that kind of started with hippies about self-actualization led to a lot of that. Hello, Switch the Dragon.
Woo! Hello, hello.
Finishing the day and wanted to send us apart. That's very kind of you, Jacqueline. Thank you.
Aww.
The speed bumps in Mexico?
Speed bumps?
Yeah. Yeah, Buzzy Bub's like, I did not expect so many speed bumps. Yes.
Oh.
So, you were in a regular car. If you're in a bus like the majority of Mexicans, you don't notice them.
I mean, well, sometimes you notice them if the bus is not looking, and you just jump all the way to the ceiling. But that's just part of the fun.
That's not necessarily the speed bumps. That's just the road itself. And I've noticed you always want to sit on top of the thing that has the little lift on the legs. You do know that's over the back wheels, right?
Yeah, but it allows
that's
me
the
to
bounciest part. What?
It supports my little leggies because I'm short and I feel tall.
Yes, but that means you're on top of the bouncy castle, honey. That's the bounciest part you can be in, except for the very back.
I would assume the very back is the worst. And also, like I don't like sitting all the way to the back, but also, like, I like the little, like, platform bump thing. And also, it's close to the exit. So, it's, that's kind of like my go-to place every time.
I always park my ass in the back as soon as I can.
There are obstacles for the passengers, yeah. Wes getting the kitchen table. He likes to build that shush. Yes, but shush. I feel the short and wanting leg support. I know, right? Like, being short and, like, your legs are just, like, hanging in every fucking, like, chair that exists. And then the one time that it doesn't. Like, it feels so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But, oh my god. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Vertically challenged monkey. Yeah. This is still Walker. Nice. I have terrible... Okay, Gabe has seen me actually do very good at balance, but also be very bad at it.
Yeah.
Somehow I can do both. I can be good, bad. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So, the Radio Shack story, finally, that you're back.
Oh, yes.
So, at a Radio Shack, we are currently dealing with sometimes in Mexico there are blackouts. They're not very long, thankfully, but a 10-15 second blackout can really, turn off a computer and a stream real quick. So, we had bought a little battery, and that battery is working great. And then suddenly it wasn't working. We weren't quite sure why. We had thought that maybe the battery is damaged, but we made a plan. That plan was to buy a second battery. And so we went onto a little train and then onto a little plaza. And in there is a little Radio Shack. And the problem was we were not looking for a little battery, but we ended up with one anyway.
Yeah.
The battery we wanted was 1,000 amps. Sorry, 1,000 watts. The battery that we had was 900 watts. The battery that we ended up with was 600 watts. So we put this battery system up, we hook everything together. It's a giant mess, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Until suddenly Gabe tries to do something and the computer stops. It just turns off. And we're not sure why. We know that the battery's working because when there was a hiccup, the computer continued. We knew the battery was working because when there was a hiccup, the internet, the modem that was connected to it continued, and nothing caught on fire. But for some reason, every time Gabe would begin to glaze, he would glaze too hard, and suddenly the computer would stop. So,
Glaze.
Yeah, it's just too much glazing.
It
was at that moment we found.
Mario says, like the big ones or the ones that have weird shapes. I guess it's a battery, but also like a thing that protects your computer from high voltage, sudden like voltage spikes. So it is a box. It's like it's heavy, maybe like 5 pounds or more. So, no, 10 pounds maybe.
Okay. They're talking about the stilts.
The stilt worker. The Jack says
Yes.
stilt worker. Okay, yeah. Oh. But yeah, like, what was it? The stilts. No, I've been on stilts. It feels amazing being this tall. Holy shit. Like, even like on stilts, I'm not that crazy tall. I'm just like normal height tall when I'm on stilts. It's just so cool. But it is hard to walk, but it is a workout, but it is so much fun. Holy shit. But yeah, the battery. Okay, something interesting is that my father, back in the distant year of 2000, is when me and my family got a computer for the first time. We didn't have internet. We just had a computer that had Paint and Solitaire and the what's it called, the like Word, Excel, and all that. That's all we needed. My father got with that computer a thing like one of those voltage regulators, but it was not a battery, just a regulator, and it said 1,000 regulator volts.
Mm-hmm.
And like all the volts
1,000
we
volts.
found nowadays, like whether they're a battery or not, they're not higher than like 700 volts. And I'm talking about we looked at the store. It is a Radio Shack from like in Mexico land, and also looked on Amazon. And we haven't seen, at least I haven't seen anything that's 1,000 volts. Everything is like 700 and below. And that's like, it's surprising. I'm like, wait. And the 1,000 volts thing, it still works. It is a clickety-clacky guy, but it works. Welcome to the year of 2000. Exactly. Like radical technology, the World Wide Web kind of thing. Oh my god. So it's fascinating that something as simple as that regulator thing, like maybe they just don't make them like that anymore. Why? I don't know. We do need that though. Especially here in, like, at least in my house, we have very like the electricity is not very, I don't know, not very consistent. Like there can be spikes and there can be blackouts anytime. And the battery that we already had that we got last year, it was it's amazing, but it doesn't, like, if the power runs out, everything turns off immediately. Which is like, okay, this battery doesn't work exactly anymore, so let's get a new one. So that's why we try to get a new one. But once I try to glaze, which is the thing that I do to make the images like confusing to AI. So if someone wants to use my AI images, the computer doesn't understand the picture. It's like a glaze over it. Apparently that takes too much electricity, and that killed the little battery. It's like, oh.
It didn't.
Well,
It didn't necessarily kill it. It turned out. But the thing was, we were asking that battery to do more and more and more. So eventually, it was just too much for the little guy.
Hey, whatever we want. Welcome, welcome. You've been summoned with sub. Yes.
Yeah, the power draw of Gabe's computer can actually exceed 600 watts at max.
Yeah.
It actually probably is around 850 to 870. So if you have both a modem and me with my laptop and Gabe's computer all plugged into it, and Gabe's computer goes sicko mode, guess what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. Our old family Windows XP, no internet. My CPU childhood was shaped by shareware company. Yep. Yep, I remember e-games. Yeah. Damn.
Yo, you got games on your computer? We played fucking what's the name? What's the name? Like, it's pinball. That shit. That was the shit. It's so good.
Have you ever played a actual physical pinball machine?
Not really. I've seen them, but haven't really played them. Have you?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm terrible at them.
But that's the fun part of computer pinball. Like, if you lose, you can try again, and the other ones you have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Shouldn't use more than 400 to 550 watts. Is that what that's supposed to be? It's not the case. It's not the case in my house. Holy shit. But like, the computer on a daily basis doesn't do that. Only when it's glazing. And specifically only when it's glazing. Like, I start the glaze, boom, everything turns off. And it's like, oh. Which is like really puts in perspective how much energy you need. Like, if you need that much energy to protect an image against AI, you definitely need a lot more than that to make AI generative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't need to tell you guys. I know you guys are awesome and based and don't use any of that shit. But for anyone that uses like ChatGPT for like role playing with their like favorite character or something, it's like maybe keep it to a minimum if you can avoid it. Which I'm surprised just how normal that is. Like I won't lie, when fucking Cleverbot first like showed up, I was just amused by it. And I would use it not on a daily basis, but I would use it quite a bit. And like then it got boring. But I guess it's like around the same, but this time it's smarter, I guess. And that's why it's fun. But I do find it like, it sucks that people need to talk to a computer instead of trying to make a friend, kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing, is that for a lot of people, there is a loneliness crisis going on. There is a situation where a lot of people, there's actually a situation where people are canceling plans more and more and more these days. And it was like being studied now by psychologists, which is people will make a plan and then cancel. And then get depressed that they canceled.
Oh, yeah.
And it is the fact that it's partially linked to online culture. It is partially linked to the pandemic. but there is an entire generation of people that have been very scarred by a period of isolation, so that they have the issue, which is, as you know, for us both, doing something social does take energy.
Yeah.
Now, for us, our difference is how we respond to it. For me, it takes energy to start something, but once it starts going, it gives back a lot of energy. Whereas for you, it takes a bunch of energy to start, and then it keeps draining.
Yeah.
Yeah. BT, girlfriend, boyfriend. Those already kind of exist, Buzzy Bub. They're just paid services that were not yet run by ChatGPT, and they are doing that, I think, because they very much need the money. Okay, I'm going to send another video to you. There is a guy that used to be an economist. Well, he still is an economist. And he pretty much covered that in a interview, the guy in charge of ChatGPT, OpenAI. Oh my God. Aatrox, stop. I love you, but you need to stop. There we go. I said stop. There we go.
Stop.
Anyway, Sam Altman was asked a simple question of people being like, man, you're promising a lot of money. And his response was not, yeah, but we're making more money and this is our plan. His was, well, actually, it's not as much as you think, and we're doing fine, and you should not ask these questions. God,
Damn.
really defensive. Incredibly defensive over a softball question. He could have just said, nah, and then just kept going. No, bro had to decide to take it upon himself to, actually.
Yeah. I don't get the chat, but it sounds
Yeah.
extremely pathetic. Yeah, the chat. Soon call out someone using ChatGPT for writing music, movie scripts, then RPing with themselves. Okay, yeah, no, that is true. Like, I think it's like more acceptable, I guess you could say, like role playing rather than using it to make like content and money and shit. But still, it is a lot of energy being used and stuff, and just so you can like tell Shadow the Hedgehog like call me baby and step on me, and he's like, okay, Asterix calls you baby, Asterix steps on you, kind of thing. It's like, come on, man.
Why is that the one you went?
I don't know. There's I don't know if it's ChatGPT, but there's a website that like yeah, you can just pretty much role play with any character you want.
Yeah, I remember Matt Rose doing a video on that, where fucking Freddy Fazbear got stuck in a loop, asking people to like respell words over and over and over for hours.
Oh yeah, like replace the I with the E, and then like replace the E with like
with a C.
Holy shit.
But that's the thing, is like, stop letting everyone my fanfic dreams. No, Buzzy Bub, they must know. The world must know. But that was the thing, was my problem with AI isn't the fact that it exists. It is the fact that, one, they stole everyone's shit to make this thing.
Yeah.
And then two, they stole everyone's money to fuel it. And then three, they're now pronouncing that everyone is dead, long live their thing, when honestly, it does not seem to be living up to what it was supposed to. It was supposed to cure cancer by now.
Oh yeah.
We were supposed to, as there's a guy named The Primetime. He's a programmer. He used to work for Netflix. And he's been making regular updates on Twitter where he's like, we are now in month 10 of the 30-month period when we were all supposed to lose our jobs to this damn thing. And he's been constantly posting that over and over to the AI bros, and they have been seething because the problem is, it's not that this technology is useless. It is the fact that they promised that it is the most useful thing on the planet. Remember when crypto was going to replace the US dollar? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
That is the same feeling. It is a group of people that desperately want you to validate them. And it is because, oh, I understand tech. I'm like, I understand technology as well. That doesn't mean I know how to use it. I've managed to kill 2 computers using fucking Linux. Still mad about that. I'm going to be mad for a long time.
When are you not mad?
There's when I'm asleep.
Nah, sometimes when you look at me, too.
I get less angry.
You're still angry, like a little less. No.
Hey.
Thank you for the pet. Thank you. Holy shit.
And that's the thing is, a lot of the things that are happening now. So there was a, god damn it. So in another video, it turns out that the best jobs that may be automated by artificial intelligence may be executive jobs.
Oh my god, the NFT apes.
Yes, that was amazing.
I have to talk. Oh, I have to talk about this. Oh, bye.
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Say your piece.
Bored ape.
If this gets you copyright struck, though, that is gonna be the funniest shit.
Oh my god. Have you guys seen? Oh my god. Oh, where the fuck you go? No, where is it? Did they remove it?
I would not be surprised.
Oh yeah, B-A-Y-C. Here it is! Bruh, why?
They hired an actual animator to make something good, and now they hit it and they got rid of it. It was too good, honey. You gave them the tiniest amount of credit for hiring an actual animator, and then they threw it away. Honey, these people are stupid. These people are dumb.
So The Line is an animation studio that has made quite a lot of animations. Let's see. The one that comes to mind is League of Legends. League of Legends music video, The Giants. So I'm just gonna show you a snippet of that because it's fucking amazing. Giants, League of Legends. So this one came out around the same time as, of course, no music. Came out around the same time as like KDA, so it was kind of overshadowed by it. And it does include a KDA Akali, the girl that raps. And like, God, the animation is just wonderful, amazing. This was made by a group called The Line. Now, The Line was commissioned by the Board Yacht Club ape thingy. Have any of you guys seen this? You know where I'm going with this.
A good animator had to do a bad project. They made it look good. I swear though, if this gets you copyright struck,
oh, that would be
the most Bored Ape thing.
Holy shit! If I took a selfie and made it 1 million bananas, maybe. Nah, not at all. What the fuck? That's
because
fucking. I am so mad because it looks fucking amazing, and it's the Bored Ape fucking shit.
And they removed it from their website, so that shows you how much they actually valued it.
this for a fucking NFT. I know, but like, and what is it?
It's a Japanese animation studio, Mario Bro. Of course, they're going to go all out.
We're thrilled to share our first collaboration with Yuga Labs, the team behind Bored Ape Yacht Club. The Bored Ape Yacht Club came to us to produce a teaser for a secret project they've been cooking up, which is more NFTs. Of course, it's more NFTs. What secret is there? But they fucking, and also this was our first collaboration, so that sounds like there's gonna be more, and I am all in. If like they're gonna make a series or something, dude, I will I will be all there. I'm not gonna spend any money on the yacht club thing, whatever, though. I will enjoy the animation because it's just fucking amazing. Holy shit. But I see, like, in the comments, people are like, wow, animators are so, like, starved now that they're working for NFTs. I don't think just any NFT group would ask for an animated project of this caliber to this, like, level of animation. Because this is not like asking me to make a animated video. Like, no. This is asking a whole ass group that has made other animation like projects that are fucking incredible. It definitely was not cheap, so I assume they have a lot of faith into like what they're doing. But it's like definitely if they were like, okay, we need something that will definitely bring eyes to us, like no matter what, they did it. Like it worked. Holy shit! Just fucking, bruh. I can't. Just how fucking cool that is. I fucking can't. The fucking monkey going. So cool. Holy shit.
I like that's how all you care about is like, but monkey. I'm like, honey, this is a trap monkey.
It's a trap monkey. I mean, okay, the Bored Ape, like, cartoon and the Bored Ape originally, like, they don't look cool. It's not a cool style. It's still better than Big Mouth, but it is not a cool style. But this looks fucking cool! Not me chimping for the fucking Bored Ape. Yeah. Wait, what? The club got desperate. Hoping they show a good animation that gets their attention, but as soon as the newbies left, they got rid of it. And also, that's the thing, like, this is... Like, this animation is definitely, like, on the niche side. It's not, like, on the millions of views, I believe. 6,000 views? Yeah, no, definitely. This is super niche. And it's probably gonna attract the kind of people like me that like animation, that... like anime, like people that follow the line, the group, but not NFT bros. So I'm like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but bring it. Bring in more animation.
I just like how you are just walking into a trap. It is a string with a box.
They just put a monkey under a box with a stick
and
a
you're
string.
just like, I will put my hand in the paint box. I'm like, honey.
Oh my god. I've been like, hello Valkyrie, how you doing? I've been very good at avoiding spend unnecessary money though, that I'll say. However, I will enjoy the art where there's art. Cause holy shit, this is fucking cool. This monkey has an earring. Oh my god, absolutely gay. Hell yeah. Holy shit, dude. Man. I can't. Oh, piece of candy.
I've seen traps and I've seen obvious traps, but god damn.
Holy shit. Even if I saw this and realized it was NFTs, I would immediately delete it off my history. And I get you. I totally get you. It's just that I am conflicted precisely because of that. Because it's just so fucking cool. And I don't blame the line for taking the animation studio for taking the job.
Oh,
a job
will.
is a job.
I will.
Holy shit. I mean, okay.
I would gladly.
If someone comes to me and is like, oh, can you make like a little short to advertise this new Harry Potter book or something? Now, that definitely I will not do.
There is such a thing as bad money.
That there is dirty money, yeah.
Yes.
It's worse than like taking like hit money, you know, like to kill someone or something. My god, the designs are so cool, and then this other monkey fucking like, he's like so done with so calm and shit. He has a sword and then he puts like gasoline on the sword and he swallows his fucking like like a cigarette, and that's not a cigarette, and then fucking makes the sword on fire, and then just ready to fucking go. That's so fucking cool! Ah! Holy
Now imagine
shit.
if they made something good.
They have done amazing things. I don't think I've seen them
Good
make
animation doesn't make it a good product, honey.
It doesn't. But I don't think they've done anything else with monkeys. That's for sure. So I'm just like looking for monkey crumbs on the floor. Okay, that's legit what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, there's a crumb,
and it's trouble.
And it's like it's a poisoned crumb. Yeah, but it's a monkey.
Yes. Like I said, you were literally just like, you're putting your hand in the pain box. It's like, there's a monkey in there.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, the monkey. Honey, it's on fire. Monkey.
But monkey.
I love you, but what the hell, honey?
I am not gonna become a fucking Bored Ape Club dude.
I don't think you are, but it's just the fact that it's just like, of all of the traps to go into, this is the most obvious trap.
Holy shit. Still reclaimed him. God damn. Yeah, even Buzzy Bob is like, this has no right to be this good. I know, right? Yep. Holy shit. Absolutely not right. Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey anime. We need more monkey animes out there. Sheesh.
Alright. When they get good.
When they're not tied to the Bored Ape shit.
Yes, I am a professional hater, and I'm just telling you, this is a trap.
I know it's a trap, but monkey. But have you considered monkey?
Honey, all the times you've said, you do something even if it's a bad idea, I'm like, yes. And?
I don't say that I'm much better, definitely.
Just gonna record that and play that next time you say that.
I give you permission. I'm gonna put a calendar here in the background that says it's like November or December. Captain Simian and the Space Monkey revival, please, someone. I've heard of that. I heard that that's pretty badass. Imagine they're wondering what she's doing. I will mentions here the word snow. S now. S now.
Schnoo.
Snoozies. Oh, there's an ad. Okay. I'm gonna sit down for a second because I've been standing this whole time. Oh shit, we've been going for almost 4 hours? Damn.
Yes.
Alright. Checked it out on Steam. On stream. Checked out what? Sorry? Go sit. If you gotta stop, I can wait. No. I'm gonna finish this today, definitely. Oh yeah, and I'll send you the thing that I didn't send you last time. Like I made a thing for Mario Bro like 3 weeks ago, and I just never sent it to him. And I'm like, oops. Roka's face, what the fuck? I'm late for the part. Wait, you're late for what? I mean, for me yapping about the yacht club? Oh, God. God.
The Yap Club.
Fucking gotta admit, the animation's amazing.
I'm not saying the animation isn't good. I'm just saying that it's still a poison turd.
It is a polished turd. Yeah, that is true.
Yes.
Very, very fucking polished. God damn. I can take my anger out in a wholesome way, Roka. What the fuck? Yeah. Holy shit. Like, to think she gets them into a dark room and they're cowering, thinking something awful. She lights a pumpkin and it's them. She carved them into a pumpkin. Aww. Yeah, right. I made this one, like, also this past month. Where is it? Oh, where'd I put it? The dark one. Here. She's just floating. And Wilfred is just like, okay, that's weird. And Roka is like, shit! Oh my god.
I love squeaking noises. Go right there.
I couldn't squeak properly, yeah. So like when the squeak fails, I just go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the thing with the best DK, like new DK or old DK, like which one's the best one? I made a little like poll in my for a convention. Nobody won. They went both exactly the same amount of donations, and I can't.
I put one for the new DK. I remember I put money in for the new DK.
Maybe the new DK like won by like 50 cents, but like it was like pretty much the same, like neck on neck. Good to know. Holy shit. But yeah, like someone just joins in and like adds like 2 coins on both, and I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't count. Like holy shit. It's like, I mean, thanks for the donation, but. Also, Mario Bro votes for new DK. Okay, so it's ahead. It's ahead, the new DK.
Yep.
Now, not by much. Again, it's just so funny. Like, and a lot of people, I asked them, they were like, I don't know. And I'm like, ah.
You're like, thanks.
Thanks, that helps. Damn. But yeah, I'm very glad though that the art was appealing enough. How many pesos is 1/4? Is it like 5 pesos?
Right now, 17. What? What?
A quarter of dollar into a peso.
Okay, right now a peso is 17 to the dollar, so it'd be a quarter of that.
Okay, peso. $1 say 18. So 0.25. Oh, 4 pesos. Let's go. Nice. It was like a 5 pesos coin. Like a banana, yeah.
Yes. Bonanza.
Oh my god, fucking Clarts put a funny haha on the server. Here it is.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. That's what that is. So it's for you, Carl, that probably can't hear it. That's the theme of the Bonanza theme.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! No, like what?
Why are there so many low quality monkeys online?
they're all the same model. Yeah.
They're all crunchy as fuck.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Valkyrie. How you doing, Valkyrie? Welcome. Yeah, it's just so funny. Fucking, I was obsessed with this fucking movie when I was like 18. I'm like, oh, when I was like 6? No, it came out when I was like an older teen. Oh shit. Let's go. Anyway, it just keeps going. Just playing Fallout 76. Oh, nice. Horton Here's Who was really good. They added content from the show. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Fallout. Right. It's the one with the little guy doing the thumbs up thing.
Yep.
Go, monkey, go.
Thumbs up guy.
Yeah, holy shit. God, the fucking I saw the beginning of the series because I was very curious. It's very bloody, holy shit, but it's very interesting.
Incredibly bloody.
Holy shit. Goddamn. But yeah, the so fucking like it starts off with, I don't think it's a spoiler, but like a nuclear explosion, and there's like a little kid that his dad had just told him like, oh, what about the thumbs up? That is like, oh, if there's a nuclear explosion in the distance and it's bigger than your thumb, then you're not gonna survive or something. And the kid, like, there's an explosion right there, and the kid tries to do the thing with the thumb, and the kid is like, Dad, was it my thumb or your thumb? It's like, oh, they're dead. They're so dead. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn, so powerful. Almost all the first season, it's all right. I was curious mainly because it won like best adaptation or something.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's like, oh, Arcane should have won. Arcane is amazing, but it's the story is very not like the game because the game doesn't have a story. I have a theory about that scene that will dive into spoilers. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I only seen the first episode, and it's just, I think it's amazing. Like fucking as a show and like everything. Like it's just very interesting, very cool, very on edge. It has you on edge all the time. But it's a lot for me. I'm gonna wait until I'm in a little better mental space if I want to watch the rest. It was pretty much a playthrough of Fallout. Oh. Yeah, and I think that's what it meant. The fact that it's a video game adaptation, which you cannot do with Arcane because Arcane is not... League of Legends is not the story of Arcane. The fact it gave a canon reason why the Fallout boy does the thumbs up. Ah. Yeah, that is very, very cool and terrifying. The show gets dark, but there's humor, but it can get bloody. Yeah, very bloody shit. Mm-hmm. But it looks very fucking cool. Okay, I'm gonna get drawing. Would you like to tell us about stuff? I don't know. Did you finish talking about the battery? Like, because
Yeah, we
I
pretty much had to
interrupt.
get a smaller battery, and
Yeah.
now we have that newer, smaller battery on the modem. It's working good, and the original battery that we thought was busted works fine right now on just the computer, but that's
Yeah.
all it can do.
So it is there. It is a good lad, but holy shit. I had hopes on you, battery. It's a little honey in the power armor. Even better, the power armor in the show is real. They didn't make a full metal suit, but the armor is real. Oh shit. That's awesome. Like the tall ones, the big lad ones.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So you have played Fallout, right, Carl? Like,
Yes, multiple ones.
so what was? I know that Fallout 76 was like people were laughing at it, or like, memeing about it, but I never got why. Like people didn't seem to like it much.
Okay, it came out absolutely busted.
Oh, was it a Cyberpunk 77 thing?
Worse. So Cyberpunk came out, and everyone's like, "This is broken," and then Fallout 76 came out like, "This is the new broken. It is more broken."
Oh shit! Okay, that sucks. Is
So
it better
the
now?
game has been fixed up a lot. It's been
okay.
fixed up a lot, but at this point, it came out incredibly broken. It plays very differently than any other Fallout game, and it messed with a lot of lore that people enjoyed.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I never played any Fallout stuff, mainly because, like, back in the day, I just didn't have a computer strong enough to play any of that. And it's like, oh, you can play it like, on the Xbox or whatever. I never had any of those. So at this point, like, it feels like it's too late. Of course, it's never too late, but can't say I'm super interested. Though, yeah, after watching the series, I am kind of more interested. It's very, it sounds very cool. So who knows? Maybe in the future, and I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, playing Fallout for the first time, and then you guys can laugh at me for like being bad at the game, like always. Now that I've played most of the games, I can confirm they all control similarly. So it was.
Well, that's the thing is the first two of the games are top down, so you've played all the first person ones, but the very first ones were completely different. Also, the writing quality very much changed game to game.
Yeah. New Vegas is considered the gold standard. Also, the mod fan content is why the fandom has survived. Damn!
Mm-hmm.
Just like Team Fortress.
Yeah.
Just love the lore. He's fighting a flying crab. But yes, I haven't played the first flying crab. What is that? Sounds terrifying.
It's a crab that flies.
But crabs don't fly.
I don't understand. So, the best way I can put it is this. I think that, in general, Bethesda is in a lot of trouble.
Oof.
They are in a very bad spot because their last game that they spent at least $400 million on, who remembers Starfield? Do you know what a Starfield is?
Nope.
It was their last game. It was supposed to be the game that brought them back to the map.
Oh, well, didn't do a great job. At least I'm pretty sure people that like are into Fallout probably know about it, but yeah.
The thing is, people keep forgetting Starfield exists.
Crabs do have wings? Well, that's a new one. I mean, if they're like some sort of bugs, like bugs are also like similar to crustaceans, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Flying crab. Something crab called Polybus colesalitus something. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a bug or something. Swimming crab. Yeah, I can imagine they fly, quote unquote, under the water. new creature just robbed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, 76 is online. Been running and gunning. Oh, in the game! Okay, sorry. I thought like in real life. I was fighting a flying crab. But I am dumb enough that I would totally believe that. Oh shit. I think she sticks out her tongue and gets a leaf. I love that gif of this anime dude, like there's like wind, like his hair is flowing in the wind all majestic, and then a leaf like comes to his face and then he eats it.
He wanted one thing in life. It was that.
Just glad I've been able to build up my shelter to look nice and functional. Nice. Also, it's like a Minecraft or something? Like you build your own stuff?
Well, they try to add a building aspect, but pretty much there was a famous talk given by one of the writers of Fallout 4, who became one of the leaders in Fallout 76, which his idea was, people don't want a story. They want to be able to make their own stories. So don't build a settlement in the game. Let people build their own settlements. This annoyed a lot of people because a lot of people would like to, move to a place and be like, oh, what's this cool thing?
No, what's
Wait,
the story?
I have to build. Yeah.
Whoa.
For comparison, Fallout 70. So Fallout 76 is almost no settlements, and you have to build everything. Compared to previous Fallout games, which have been having fewer and fewer settlements. So, like in Morrowind, there was 22 places across the map that you could visit. In Oblivion and Skyrim, there was 15, and in Fallout 4 there was 7, and in 76 there was none.
Damn.
And it's like, oh no, you can build your own town. And everyone's like, I didn't want to build my own town. I want to read this fucking story.
Damn. And it's like, yeah, if I want to make my own little like story, I'm gonna play Minecraft.
That's one of the major problems, was that this isn't necessarily a bad idea for a game, but it's not what the audience was expecting or wanted.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. Is like, you're correct, Valkyrie. You can move your settlement anywhere in Fallout 76 if it works. The problem is that oftentimes like things would clip, and that means that everyone's town has to work in a cleared field, which means everyone's town kind of feels the same because every cleared field is the same size to fit the same town, to fit the same purpose. It ran into problems. It ran into a lot of problems.
Damn.
Yeah. Just in general, I think there was fascinating things with it. And oh my god, did they bungle it.
Damn.
But yeah, it's fine if you think it's fun. I'm saying it's not the worst thing that ever happened. It's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
The main thing is that for me, Bethesda's been doing a lot of stuff, and I think they want to make something different, but the problem is that they don't know what to make for the audience they have. It feels like they want a different audience, and that's really hard to do. Anyway, I will be back.
Yeah. Just stuck in 76. Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, that doesn't mean that you're wrong for enjoying the game, but I think as a fan, it's always fair to criticize it and be like, this could be better. That's also fair. Wrong layer. I don't even know what Starfield is, which shows you how much of a fan I am. I don't know what it is either, don't worry. Where'd the music go? Ugh. Are you still listening? Yes. The ooks. Hello, Donkey Kong. I forgot I put little like monkey shoes, monkey slippers, and Wilfred in this one drawing. Oh, that's cute. He would totally do that. Oh shit. Wonder what she's looking for. Probably the mothership, so she can finally leave. Hopefully, the mothership. And Wilfred is like, oh no, she misses her house. God damn it. Alright. Need to fill it in manually.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How you doing?
Doing great. Yeah?
I'm alright.
You more calm down now?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
What you up to?
Doing some art.
Oh, I forgot her cunty lashes, of course. I'm like, something's missing.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. There.
You have anything to do later today?
No.
Ah, okay.
I have to wake up at 3:30 in the morning for work, so
You work
most of my
tomorrow?
plans for today is yes.
I didn't know that.
Yep. 5:30 to let's check the calendar. There it is. Tomorrow I work. Come on, machine. Where are you? Day. Where's today? Where is today? Why is it? Okay. Tomorrow I work from.
They're not cunty lashes, alright. Her lashes. Her bee lashes.
Move that thing. There we go. 5:30 to 9:45 a.m.
Damn.
Yep. So, yeah, I'll be getting up nice and early. Too goddamn early.
Oh man. That's gonna be fun.
It's a 24-hour Safeway, so yeah, it's always open. The difference is, like, if you want certain services, they are only open during the day. So, if you like hot food, if you like sandwiches, if you like medicine, you have to appear before 8 p.m. But if you're just looking for a can of beans, it's 24 hours. Beans! Beans! My back.
Aw.
Bleh.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Blah, blah, blah.
Kind of beans? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Discord is like, we've given you the term the first status. I'm like, that's not what I asked for.
No. Damn.
Said the same for you.
Oh.
Because we're in the same chat. It decided, like, my first status. I'm like, okay.
What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I just live here. I should probably make some more of my bone tea. What are your plans?
My plans?
Yes.
I'll continue drawing some stuff. Probably after stream I'll just get some food and continue with the animation. That's my life now.
Yep. You gonna be streaming for much longer or no?
Probably. Like I'd like to at least finish that background I was working on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to go make some tea. I guess I can wait a bit, yeah.
Or you can go make it and come back.
That's gonna take some time. Is that okay? Hello?
Oh, you didn't hear it. You said you say, is it okay? And I'm like, yeah.
Okay, I did not hear that. Yeah.
So like kind of, but also I might be like, what are my plans?
I can tell. That's why I don't want to get up.
What are my plans? Just book on rejection humanity sticker. Yes.
No, it's the Patrick. So what are you doing? Waiting for you to get back? Honey.
You're not wrong. Don't call me out like that in front of everyone's salad.
And I'm gonna have a Pop-Tart. This is supposedly banana bread flavored.
Oh.
Yeah. Banana bread. Banana.
Banana bread.
Banana bread.
Oh no, I'm finished. I'm finished with the little thing. I'm gonna add a bit of shading, but yeah, the 35 minutes.
Take care, Humphrey.
Yay! Now thank you for joining us, Juanford. You're always welcome.
Let's see what this tastes like. It already looks different than most Pop-Tarts.
Oh.
What the fuck?
What? What does it taste like?
Okay. Do banana breads normally have cinnamon in them?
As much as I know, yeah.
They really got the cinnamon.
They taste a lot like cinnamon, yeah.
It is cinnamon and then candy banana in waves. Eat one after the other. Banana, candy, candy, banana, cinnamon, cinnamon, cinnamon.
Damn.
I'm glad I tried it. Never have to get it again.
Damn. That's how they get you, though. Fucking. It's like, there's a new flavor. It's like, is it good flavor? Is it bad flavor? I don't know, but everyone tried it once, so that means, like, at least a couple hundreds of billions. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was interesting.
It was an experience.
Mm-hmm. And great, I have... How many more packs? I have 3 more packs of this shit. I only ate 1 out of the 2 in the pack. Well, I learned a lesson today. You can fuck up banana bread.
There is such thing as fucked up banana bread.
Yep.
Oh, here it is. There. Oh, her shoulder. Neck color person. Fine. I'm already working overtime. Overtime! Ad break. All right.
Mm-hmm.
just bugged me. Bug.
I see. I see. I'm just remembering the highly compressed is like Invader Zim. Get out!
Which one?
There's a sound clip from the voice actor for Invader Zim, for Daggett, for the guy that what was his name? The guy that was like the enemy of Spyro in that horrible thing. The voice actor, and he screams, "Get out!" But everyone has like super bit crushed it, so I'm like, "Ah!"
Holy shit. But I know who you mean. Like at some point I was like, I heard him voice acting as Daggett of all things, and I was like, you know, I kind of like that vibe for Roca, like as for his voice. But of course, getting him would be like very expensive.
Oh, yeah, that would be nearly impossible. But I'm just saying
it's a reference.
That's a good one, which is just this small angry beaver. Norbert and Daggett were me and my brother very, very much. Except for we never had a fist fight. We never like punched each other.
Okay.
I would try to push him, and then he would just sit on me, and I had to learn quickly. This is not how I win.
Totally not getting autistic over the Blue Cat Alien franchise, guys.
You can like what you like, yeah.
Blue Cat Alien. No, doesn't. I mean, it sounds like the Blue Tiger, however, like absolutely adorable.
You know that's a scam, right?
What?
The corporation that make me, they just, if they put out a blue one, ugh.
No, it's a scam.
It's a scam. They just put up the copper nitrate in their blood, and they're just like, boom, they're blue now. It's bad. Yeah.
You're blue now. That's my attack. Oh yeah, Clover has met the voice actors. I think they were in like Hell of a Bus, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I only remembered him as Invader Zim, and that is a funny voice, but it just never occurred to me like it could sound like Roca. Like I can't imagine Roca with Invader Zim's voice, but Daggett, like that vibe, I like that vibe for Roca.
Mm-hmm. Richard Horvitz, yes. Oh, that was Billy from Billy and Mandy.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah, I remember that.
That's probably where the Get Out comes from, because Billy would scream, "Get out!"
Yeah. Get out! That's such a like, it's such a unique voice.
Mm-hmm.
A Mexican version of Richard Horvitz. You know, usually there's like, if there's an actor, a specific actor that shows up in many movies, cartoons, like shows, sometimes they like the Latino dub has like an assigned voice actor to like dub everything that actor does. Bruce Willis, for example, like he always sounds he's always like voiced by the same dubbed, I mean, by the same person in all his movies. However,
Make the same mistake over and over again. Got it.
Yeah. However, like no, as much as I know, I remember Invader Zim in Spanish. She was not the same actor as like the other cartoons. Yeah.
Oh, it was a woman that played Zim?
Yeah.
Nice.
And like, I don't know, it doesn't, she doesn't sound exactly like Zim in English, but it fits. I really like the energy. She screams a lot. The one thing is that she also voiced, she also dubbed the Malcolm in the Middle mom. So like sometimes it's like, oh shit, it's Malcolm's mom. Holy shit. But it's fucking like Invader
Malcolm's
Zim.
mom has got it going on.
Hell yeah. So like sometimes it catches me off guard because it's the same voice actor, but it still fits. And they both scream a lot, so it totally fits. Makes sense because Zim screams a lot. God, so good. No, but I don't remember him screaming as much in the Spanish dub, but then again, I didn't really watch the show much. It was one of those shows in cable for the richer kids, which I was not.
What you talking about?
It's a theme from Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Fruity Factory. Idea for the Patreon server. I streamed the first FNAF movie as a movie night thing in anticipation to the second film early next month. Ah, that's not a bad idea. Probably Carl wouldn't join.
You need... not FNAF stuff, it's horror.
Yeah. But I might join in.
I was gonna say, yeah, we need to do more Patreon stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
And certainly, everyone that's a Patreon, despite me just being absent for all this time, like, I am so sorry and thank you so much. Holy shit. We did for Detective Pikachu. That was a very good movie, damn. Willing to be the movie host guy. That would work, because I have no idea where to get it or where to like stream it or anything. And I don't own any streaming services. Like, I just have YouTube. I'm willing to be the movie host guy. Oh yeah, there's one scene with blood that you see stuff, but it's not that bad. It's still blood.
It's
like,
horror.
It's still
horror.
Yeah, it's still horror. So like,
Here's the thing. I'm not going to have a fun time. I know me.
and that's fine. Let's see.
But everyone else wants to show me things even when I tell them not to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that happens. You just stand your ground and say no again.
The fact that it keeps happening keeps.
I know. FNAF movie is very tame, but if you don't want to watch it, that's better. I think like it's tame enough that kids maybe can watch it. I'm sure like it was not like for kids, definitely, but I can assume a good chunk of kids saw it. Like, oh, it's not for kids. Well, these kids have also seen Squid Game, so like I don't like I don't know anymore. Back in my day, the one movie that was like forbidden, that like everyone is like, oh shit, I'm like 10 years old and I watched it and everyone's like, whoa, you're so brave. It was like The Passion of Christ or something like that.
That's an incredibly bloody movie.
Oh, is it? I never seen it. Never seen it, but I remember it being like the like go-to, like holy shit, you're a kid and you saw it, or like you're under 18 and you saw it. Damn, you're a badass. But like, is it more bloody than Squid Game? I don't think so. or maybe it is. I don't know. There was a huge kid audience for Megan, even though that was a horror movie too. Oh my god, that's right. That movie just tried to become the next big thing. Like it tried too hard, so it failed.
Mm-hmm.
But it made well enough to make a sequel. I don't know where that came from. FNAF movie felt like it was made with the fact kids would see it in mind. That makes sense. I think they lowered the violence so it could make it a PG-13 audience. Oh, they can say fuck once.
Ay, ay, ay.
The first one wasn't awful, but the sequel it was rightfully hated. Damn. It's not even horror, it's freaking action movie. Is it? Damn. Megan. Okay, I'm satisfied with having the line art done for this one.
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to pull an Aliens deal where the sequel is action horror, then a full horror on, but that one failed miserably. Good for them, I guess. No. For now, it was never a gory franchise. Horror relied. The movie felt like it could have done more. There was this other one that I think it was meant to be FNAF, but the creator like last minute detached himself from it or something, and it's just like crazy bloody. I only saw a review of it. And what was it? Like they grabbed a franchise of animatronics that already existed. The banana splits. Yes, yeah. Oh, of course, Clover would know. I'm like, help me out here. I don't remember the name. Yeah, there it is. Banana splits. The banana splits, and there's no monkey. I can't believe you. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, yeah, my comic is for all ages, but then it gets, well, it doesn't get bloody, it doesn't get dark. Like there's a skull of a cat somewhere, but it's not like it's not horror, at least not that I know. That's if anyone feels like that when they read my comic, I am so sorry. That was not my intention. But holy shit. Well, I want it to be more like a serious thing, like about serious topics, society, and like mental health and shit. I think that's fun and it's nice to talk about. It's only a rumor thing that it was a repurposed FNAF movie script, but we don't know for sure. Okay, so it was it's not. We don't know if exactly that's the case. Okay, so I just heard about that. But yeah, so it is almost 6 p.m. I'm gonna be calling it here. The show Jellystone has them as a cameo, and they're attempting criminals. Damn. Pathetic. Oh, Party Cat is live. Let's see. It wouldn't make sense as a Warner Bros. Was going to make FNAF movie, but Scott Cawthon left as he wanted more creative control, which is why Blumhouse did the FNAF movie instead. Okay, so that's the thing. Yeah, the only things I've heard is rumors, probably then. But thanks for clarifying. I'm getting a spam call. Woo! So, okay, so Party Cat is live. They're playing Death Letter Department. I assume it's a horror thing. Speaking of,
Yes.
Damn, and also Party Cat is dressed up as I think a zombie or something.
Yes.
Nice. All right, well the spooky.
So I will be logging out quickly. So
yeah, that's
thank you
all
for
right.
having me.
No worries. Thank you for joining me. So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, like usual. If you have the chance to join in, you're always welcome, Carl. But if you're tired or you like, there's more hours, that's totally fine. I'll probably do some gaming tomorrow. And yeah. Today I'll continue with animation, and we'll see how things go. So yeah, let's go say hello to Party Cat. And they seem quite afraid, so this is gonna be fun. So see you guys over there.
Later, y'all. Bye.
See you guys over there.